See the legend rising from the gates of time now. Oh, feel the magic of the Master Sword. We need a hero in the magical land of Hyrule. A hero fueled by all ghosts and ghouls, with the power to save us from Ganon's dark force tonight. Fighting through the overworld fast as lightning, with the thunder and rain behind him, to the castle to crush the evil demon's wrath tonight. For the Twilight Princess and the evil priestess, for the lost treasure chest far beyond the sky. See the legend rising from the gates of time now. Oh, feel the magic of the Master Sword. Wisdom, courage, and the power unite now. Oh, feel the glory of the Master Sword. Power of the Triforce. Power of the Triforce. Oh, feel the glory of the Master Sword. Raise high. Over lakes and mountains, the hooves of our horses pounding, the cries of our enemies sounding, the numbers of the dead pile high in the fire of mystery, raging with the magic hammer invading, break the chains of the seven maidens. Now the pyramids are destroyed by the lonely mystery. In the swamp of evil, find the ancient seal. With the light restored, behold the golden key. See the legend rising from the gates of time now. Oh, feel the magic of the Master Sword. Wisdom, courage, and the power unite now. Oh, feel the glory of the Master Sword. Power of the Triforce. Power of the Triforce. Oh, feel the glory of the Master Sword. Raise high, dark wizards rise from dungeons down below. To the final battle now, with agony we go, now we go. With the stones of power and the mystic tree, with the green lands of Hyrule now free. See our arrows fly, Ganon's last defeat, and the stars awaken now, forever free. See the legend rising from the gates of time now. Oh, feel the magic of the Master Sword. Wisdom, courage, and the power unite now. Oh, feel the glory of the Master Sword. Power of the Triforce. Power of the Triforce. Oh, feel the glory of the Master Sword. Raise high.
I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch.
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G.
Snoop Dogg.
You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E.
How we doing, everybody? Welcome to Nintendo Prime live reaction. That's right, we are live reacting to today's Game Awards that happen in about 1 hour and 28 minutes until the official pre-show, which is basically the start of the real show. It is an awards show, so it felt appropriate to get dressed up a little bit, try on my new suit jacket that I haven't actually tried on since I bought it. I'll be wearing it to a wedding later this month. Anyways, how you guys doing? I hope you're having a awesome night, a good evening, a good day, a good, week. It's not the freaking weekend yet. We are going to have shots on for today. 20, 50, and 100s only. We will do chuggy chugs and stuff like that if we ever hit a streak, but that's kind of all besides the point. We're not really gonna be taking on any music requests today. Mostly this is just for the fact that we're already gonna have to deal with copyright issues from the Game Awards show itself, we have to deal with it every year. So we just don't want to double, triple, quadruple stack those problems. Thunderstash Gaming should be joining us later. He has texted me. He is getting ready. I do not have things set up to have him on. Hence why you saw me doing things like testing out this. This is, Stash would be like over here, but he's not. That being said, we're working on some stuff. I'm working on some stuff. We're going to try to make this feasible and workable for everyone. But bear with me once Stash gets here. It might take a moment for me to like sort things out and get everything looking good. That's why I was hoping that he'd be here like a half hour early so then I could figure it out. But hey, it is what it is, man. You know, he's had a busy day traveling and he's running on like 3 hours of sleep. So got to give him a little leeway here. He's just busting ass for his channel, guys. This work trip he was on, I can't wait for you guys to see what comes of that work trip. Paul Gale on stage at the Game Awards. Paul Gale will be at the Game Awards. You can get your questions in, by the way, during this pre-show by adding Ninty Prime in the chat. So I can take on any number of questions. We do have a couple super chats already. I'd probably feature those first here. First off, we have Corridon.
Corridon 85 has donated 159 and says, thank you for your donation.
And then we have TARDIS.
TARDIS 76 has donated 10 pounds and says, I'm excited to see the Game Awards with ye guys. What did I miss from your podcast stream about Prime 4? Worked and could not see it.
You
my
missed.
Edibles are kicking in.
You missed all of my
fun show stream.
You missed all of the impressions. I'm not gonna like summarize all the impressions. We like the game. I guess that's the best way to summarize it. I don't have an edible goal tonight. We'll see. Maybe I change that. Maybe I throw an edible goal in. If I do, it's gonna be some big time stuff. We're gonna talk like here. I like this. Here, I'll put it out there as a possibility because we have an extra long stream today. If you guys don't know, we're gonna be live probably for like 6 hours. Like if you don't know how these Game Awards stuff go, like we're gonna be here late. It's gonna be a late stream. We're here early and we go till about our normal stream time because that's how long these Game Award shows usually take. All right, I got the goal up. Not that I expect us to ever come close to hitting it. All right. Let's see here. Evanescence is apparently performing today. Cool. I haven't really paid attention to a lot of the, like, we know Tomb Raider's being announced today. We know there's a new Tomb Raider. Jeff Keighley has already teased that. Probably something with Divinity Original Sin. That seems to be what that statue in the desert was. You know, I think that's about all we know, like, for sure is going to be. I think Sony was teasing they're going to have something here. Yeah. Saros debuts new gameplay from the Game Awards today. PlayStation was teasing that today. We've obviously had some orchestra teasing and all of that. But yeah, so we'll see. There's obviously, like, you can go over all, like, the leaks and rumors that are out there, right? And there's a lot of them. But just to go over some of the some of the stuff out there, like the new Tomb Raider, there's been some footage of the game that is leaked out there. I glanced at it, but it just took a quick glance. I want to see the real reveal during the actual Game Awards. It was pretty low resolution as well, so that didn't help. There's some speculation that there could be an Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake announced today. Let's see here. Corey Balrog was spotted at the theater. I don't know if that really means anything, but it could mean something. You never know. A lot of people go to these events. Apparently we should not expect the Sands of Time remake to be shown here. Well, I guess let's just leave it at that. We can go over a billion different rumors. There's a whole bunch of them out there. I was kind of sifting through them, but let's get to some more ats in the chat here. Let's see here. After we heart these super chats, of course. Not a lot of ats, which is all right. Prime Gaming Fest, Prime Gaming. It's not PGF. We don't have a bunch of giveaways tonight. How long is the Game Awards? Very long. It's like a 3-hour, 3.5, 4-hour show. It's very long. It's a very long show. Damn, I thought you'd be overdressed with your best tuxedo t-shirt. Dude, it's award ceremony time. The biggest debate for me was like, what color tie am I gonna wear? Am I gonna go with the red? You know, red for Nintendo. Am I gonna do the red? Am I gonna do a different color? I had debated, and I kind of decided, we'll stick with the red because it fits the channel. And I have a blue hat on anyways, and that's because the Bucks are playing later today. And what I would say, if they want any hope to save their season, is a must-win game. But I kind of feel like that way the rest of this month, that almost every game is a must-win game. But that's, you know, that's during the show, so you guys don't have to worry about any of that. But the Game Awards might still be going on when my basketball game ends. You know. Let's see here. We've already had someone get banned today? Damn. Oh, I see. We had a real asshole in the chat. Like, it's pretty rare for someone to come in, say one message, and get like instantly banned. It's very hard. This person came at me and the dog, so cool. That's a pretty easy decision for the. Hey, at least they made the decision super easy for the mods. Game Bird flying over Paul Gale during his segment, probably. Scroll down here. Red for Donkey Kong Bonanza. No, it's not why I wore it. I wore it just because of Nintendo. That was literally it. But I was debating on what color tie to put on. I had, I've got like 6 different ties. I also have a Green Bay Packer tie. Thought about putting on the Packer tie, but I was like, if the Packers were playing today, all right. But looking smooth. Well, thanks. Yeah, I don't know. It's my first time really wearing the suit jacket, so. Let's see here. You expect anything from Rockstar? GTA 6 was in the Game Awards hype trailer. Well, I mean, look, GTA 6 is probably winning an award today, right? Most anticipated game. It's probably winning most anticipated game. So that's why it's in the teaser, because it's probably winning an award. That said, I don't expect GTA 6 at all at the Game Awards, just to be honest. I mean, it's been delayed till like what, November next year. Like, I just don't expect to see this game until next summer. And let's see here. You can wear your Packers tie when they go to the Super Bowl. Oh, so I'll be wearing it this season. Got it. Nice red tie and blue hat where he'd switch colors. That was not the plan. The hat's just because the Milwaukee Bucks play tonight, and this is my best hat for the Bucks. And then the tie was just for Nintendo. There was no more thought put into it than that. So using the laptop, but you don't want to yet. You're resistant to change. A lot of people are resistant to change in their life. It actually ends up creating a lot of frustration. The more resistant to change you are, because you just get more and more frustrated because things are, in life in general are always going to be evolving and changing. And when you're extremely resistant to it, which I'm not saying there's not some good that comes from resistance, but yeah, you end up pretty frustrated at pretty much everything in life. Stash will be here when he gets here. Don't ask me where he is. I'm not him. Last I talked to him, he had woke up from his nap, he had taken a shower, and he was getting ready. I don't know what any of this means. He hasn't texted me. He hasn't DM'd me on, so like the show must go on. Stash will be here. He will be here. He's very tired though, so please forgive the man. I do have his picks for the picks he was missing for the thing. If he doesn't show up, I'll go over his missing picks. I was gonna have him do it himself, but I'm sure Stash will be here soon. I'm not too worried about it. I told him, hey man, don't be worried about rushing yourself or any of that crap, right? Let me see here. Hey Prime, any unexpected surprises you're hoping to see? Unexpected surprises? Anything from Nintendo would be unexpected. So sure. Ready for Gabe Newell to come on stage. Even if Half-Life 3 was here, I don't think Gabe would be on stage. El Flopador says, you're stuck on a freeway in Canada due to a rock slide and floods. That sucks, man. You're keeping me company. Well, that's cool. Hopefully they can get that cleared up and you'll be able to go on your way in the next few hours. I know it's not going to be like an instant thing. But you know, good luck. Hope you're okay. I don't believe my Eagles will be back in the Super Bowl this year. I don't believe the Packers will be in it either, but only time will tell. Yeah, you Eagles fans worry about your own team. You got your Super Bowl. That was cute. So do we think we could get a new game reveal from Nintendo? It's always possible. Nintendo, I don't believe, besides Bayonetta, has ever revealed a new game at the Game Awards. Bayonetta, I think, was the one exception where they did reveal it at the Game Awards. But they don't usually do big game reveals at the Game Awards. What they will do is DLC announcements or DLC trailers. What they will also do is sometimes have a trailer for a yet-to-be-released game. Example, Fire Emblem Engage. Game Awards, the last time Nintendo basically participated in the Game Awards. TGA 2022, we got the yet-to-be-released advertisement, trailer, etc. for Fire Emblem Engage. Obviously, we know about all the Smash characters they've announced. They've announced Zelda DLC at the Game Awards before. They've showcased Breath of the Wild at the Game Awards. Like we know about all this stuff, and most of the stuff they did, most of the big things people remember Nintendo doing at the Game Awards happened at the beginning of the Switch era. So it happened in 2015, well, basically 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. That's kind of like the years that Nintendo did stuff. After that, seemingly after Reggie stepped down, they kind of stopped. But the Reggie thing might have just been a coincidence. It could have just been, hey, Switch is kind of flying. We don't really need, Nintendo's we're not going to give our announcements to other events if we don't feel like there's an overall benefit to us. And Switch was so popular and going so well at that time, kind of made sense to back off of the Game Awards a little bit in terms of announcements because you didn't need them. You had enough tension without them. But now you're at the beginning of a new generation. Maybe the holidays have gone as well or not as well for you as you hoped. Who knows? And you're trying to sell people on a new platform that, I would say, like, I was asked this yesterday by someone in my family, actually. Hey, what's the defining game of Switch 2 so far? And I got to think about that for a moment. I mean, the answer is Donkey Kong Bonanza. We're not sitting here pretending we don't know what the answer is. But it feels weird, and I don't know why that's the defining game. Not because the game isn't fucking awesome. It's up for Game of the Year for a reason. It's a fucking awesome game. It just feels weird to say. It doesn't feel next generation. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm trying to convince someone to buy a Switch 2, I don't know that showing them DK Bonanza is going to do the trick. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about people that aren't already, like, big Nintendo fans. I don't know that showing them DK Bonanza is going to get them in. I think they'll just feel like they could play a bunch of games like that, a bunch of platformers. Even though we know there's not a lot of platformers like DK. For a general audience, I kind of think they'll just feel like they got lots of platformer options on all these platforms, including Switch. And this one doesn't look like it's, next level. Which sucks because it actually is. But, then you obviously, next you probably go to Mario Kart World because it's like with the bundle and everything. So it's interesting. Because I even told them, like, as much as I say it's DK Bonanza, I also say if that's the first game you see for Switch 2, I don't know if that'll convince you to buy a Switch 2. Feels like a game you would buy if you already own a Switch 2. And yet it's the defining game for now. I think the defining game will be different by the end of 2026. I think we'll have a new defining game. But I do think it's interesting. And I don't know if that family member is going to buy a Switch 2. They asked me about third-party games, and I said, hey, you should go watch some footage of Star Wars Outlaws on Switch 2 or something. Kind of gives you an idea what Switch 2 can do. And they did watch some Star Wars Outlaws and said, oh, actually, this looks pretty good. I'm like, yeah, no, it is. But, you know, I can't guarantee you every game runs that well. You know, like I say, I can't. It just means that game runs well. You know, like I can't say that game running well, even from Ubisoft, means Shadows is running well. I don't know. I haven't dove into Shadows yet. But any bets on a retired Doug Bowser releasing a picture book with all of his pics from his numerous trips? Probably not. Where's your milestone chat? How would I know where your milestone chat is? That's all handled by YouTube. You only get one every 30 days. So if you've used one in the last 30 days, you don't get another one right now. You have to wait. Do you see a shadow drop for Switch 2 tonight? If you mean like a shadow drop of like there's a new game releasing today on Switch 2, look, any indie studio could do it. So if you just want to like, on the literal sense, will there be a shadow drop of any game for Switch 2 tonight? Sure. I'd say there's a coin flip chance that could happen. Why? Because there could be a how do I put this? There could be an indie game that gets shadow drop. So sure. But if you mean like shadow drop of like a Nintendo announcement, I would say that's a coin flip as well. Shadow drop of like a major Nintendo game releasing today, even a remaster. No, I don't think there's any chance of that. Let's see here. He sent one. I do not see any member chats. Can someone tell me what his member? Okay, so for those that don't know, member chats don't come up special for me on my chat feature thing. Someone just tell me what the beginning of his chat says, and I'll try to find it. I just need the beginning of it. It'll be buried in this chat somewhere. But yeah, the member chats, unfortunately, with this app don't really show up. They just show up as normal chats. I just need to know what the beginning of it says. It says, got my Switch 2 yesterday. Aquatoad. Got it.
Aquatoad says, got my Switch 2 yesterday. Finally, and I love it so much. Love the DKB demo, and my bestie bought me Welcome Tour. The rubber balls are wild.
They are. That entire game, if you even change the material of what you're shaking, it's also wild. Thank you so much for that, Aquatoad. Okay. Yeah, if you guys don't know, this is how things appear to me. So this is my chat. Now you can see the super chat, right? The super chat here highlighted. This highlighted. So I'll click on that and
Darth Vader SS3Y has donated 1,099 and says, thank you for your donation.
But the rest of the chats don't pop up that way until super chats, or this one that I just featured. This one's only highlighted because I featured it. Otherwise, it looked like all the other chats around it. So that's why, like, I don't know why member chats show up that way. I try to catch them. If I don't catch them like instantly when they happen, then it doesn't really get featured all the time. But I try. I'm not trying to ignore you. Hope that makes more sense. I think people sometimes think I'm ignoring the member chats. I'm not trying to. It just doesn't highlight it for me. So I don't, I have to literally manually dig through the chat to find it, which can be a pain in the ass, especially when there's a lot going on. And also when my back end crashes. Let's see here. They'll announce even more Bonanza DLC. Will they'll turn the game into a card battler? Jeez. Let's see here. The whole chat got my Switch 2 yesterday finally, and I love it so much. This is from Lily. The DKB demo and my bestie bought me Welcome Tour and the rubber balls are wild. Yeah, dude, the rubber balls are crazy. DM me. Okay, thank you so much. Sonic AD. Hey, it's my first time here with you all. I'm happy to be here, and here's to more game awards and fun times ahead. Indeed. Indubitably. I picked up Yakuza 0. It's been really good so far. After 7 hours in, I'll probably grab 1 and 2 when I finish 0. Very fun game. Yes, it is. Figured you'd like it, Brian C. Can we react to the GameStop awards while we wait? Can we what? You mean like, did they actually have a video of this? Like, I saw some of it posted on socials. Oh, hold on. Shut up. What is going on? Shut up. Dude, this autoplay stuff, man, I swear. How long are the GameStop awards? Let's see here. They're an hour? Holy crud. I don't know if we're gonna watch all of it, but you know, at least watch it till Stash comes in. So these are the GameStop awards. I'm sure they're a joke. I have no idea. We'll give it a watch. I haven't seen it. We're only watching till Stash shows up.
If these walls could talk, huh? Hi, my name is Scott Wozniak. I've stepped foot in a GameStop 2 times in the past 3 years. This is one of those times. GameStop represents everything that makes video games so exhilarating, extravagant, and expensive. And we're here tonight to celebrate this past year in gaming. The Nintendo Switch 2 launched, you can tell by the angry mob outside. Sony listened to feedback concerning the PlayStation 5 Pro's price and changed it. It is now $750. Xbox gave up, and apparently Funko isn't sure if it'll stay afloat into next year. Oh no, what'll GameStop sell now? And folks, this year, we're celebrating some incredible milestones, as today is the 8-day anniversary of Assassin's Creed Shadows on Nintendo Switch 2. And only at GameStop are you truly surrounded by other folks who care about this stuff as much as you do. Yeah, that's right. Can't do this shit at Walgreens. Tonight, we're not only celebrating gaming, but the community that makes GameStop, GameStop.
What do you mean a $6 trading credit?
Hold on.
Darth Vader SS3RI has donated $1.99 and says, "Should I play Carnations of Time Now or remake?"
I don't know what that is.
Darth Vader SS3RI has donated $1.99 and says, "Should I play Ocarina of Time Now or the remake?"
So that's what you meant. I would just play whatever you want to play, because the remake's not even announced yet. We don't even know if it's coming.
That's ridiculous!
This is the GameStop Awards. Now introducing our first presenter.
My name is Topher A. You may have seen some of my videos on platforms like YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, or maybe even Facebook, depending on how old you are. But today, I am here to present to you the category of Best Video Game Comeback of 2025. And we have 4 nominations in this category, but we can only choose one winner. Now let's take a look at the 4 nominees in today's category. First up is Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Delta. Metal Gear Solid is one of my favorite video game franchises of all time. And I personally ever doubted we would ever see a return to form for Metal Gear, especially without the creator. But here we are in 2025 with a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater in the form of Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Delta, which was fantastic. And the second nominee in this category is Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Okay, first off, I've been waiting for an Oblivion remake or remaster forever. which I considered a remake. They're calling it a remaster.
What
Either
are we
way,
watching?
the game was fantastic, and it brought Elder Scrolls back in
Maybe one of those-
2025 in a very
What are we
meaningful
watching?
way. Better than anything else has over the last decade.
I'm good. I can't watch any more of this, guys. I'm good. All this does is make the Game Awards look good. I get that this thing was probably one giant joke, but literally all it did was make the Game Awards look good. The Game Awards are significantly less cringe. Like, significantly less cringe than that. Holy crud. All right. Darth Vader became a champion. Thank you, Darth Vader, for becoming a member of the board of directors of Nintendo Prime. That's 1 out of 20 to get to our oh my god, I can't even think straight. To get to our streak, one of our streak goals. All right, we're about an hour away, folks, an hour away from the official Game Awards pre-show beginning. I do have the show up, so everyone's ready to go. It's right here. It's ready to go. Just waiting on it to start. You see the 7:30 Eastern. That's 6:30. My time. I don't know if that's when the show starts or when the pre-show starts. The pre-show might technically start at the top of the hour, but since this starts at the top of the hour, I assume the pre-show will be at 6:30, the full show at 7. I don't know. Look, I'm here either way, right? We're here streaming for like 5-6 hours regardless, so it is what it is. This does remind me, though. See, this is why I was hoping Thunderstash would be here by now, because I have to go and check on the lasagna upstairs. That's right, we got some lasagna cooking for my one son who's getting picked up by Eric right now from school. So I need to go and check on that so he has a good dinner. He's the only son here right now. My other son's at a basketball game. I will be right back. No, you can't have any of my lasagna. To be fair, I don't get any either. So it's just for the kid. Maybe his mom when she gets home later. The other kid already ate. So, all right. The lasagna is almost done. Just got to broil the top a little bit. So we've got about 10 minutes on that. And then I'll have to step away one more time to pull it from the oven. Is what it is, man. Is what it is. All right. Perfect night for an award ceremony and the Bucks winning tonight. I hope the Bucks win tonight. That's for sure. You're probably not talking about my Bucks. You're probably talking about the NFL team. Yeah, I don't care who wins that game. I won't even be paying attention. I mean, you know, statistically, the Buccaneers should win, and they need to win. But, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. All right, let me close this GameStop thing. I regret clicking on that video. Whoever told me to click on and watch the GameStop one, for shame. For shame. I can't, dude. I can't. It's bad. Like, it's not even like so bad it's good. It's just really bad. Like, I know everyone makes fun of Jeff Keighley in the Game Awards, right? You know, like it's this big ha-ha, hoo-ha, show's too long, show sucks, this and that. Dude, it's significantly better than whatever the fuck I was just watching. It just made Jeff Keighley's Game Awards, I don't even know, look like the greatest video game to ever release in comparison. Like, it's pretty bad. Shane Stevix, it looks like you're all ready for the Game Awards tonight. Indeed. Indubitably. Ready to go. Gears of War update, Halo update. You're expecting both of these? Well, we'll see. I have no idea what to expect. Oh, more videos being taken here. Oh my gosh. My son got to shoot free throws. Hold on, did he make them? My son's only scored 1 basket this year, and somehow he got to the free throw line, which is awesome. Means he got fouled. Let's see here. Woo! Nailed it. Does he hit the second one? He nailed the first one. Dude, this is just like playing horse. This should be easy for him. Dude, my son just didn't give a fuck. Dude, you know how some people, like, they get to the free throw line and they got to dribble and, like, line up and shoot? My son gets the ball. He's like, it's good. Waits for a second. They pass him the ball. He immediately shoots it. He doesn't even set his feet. It's good. Dude, he gets that from playing basketball against me all the time. You gotta be quick on the shot. I gotta let him know you can take your time a little bit on the free throws. You don't have to rush it. Then again, I also don't want you to overthink it. So awesome. I'm glad he made those free throws. So he got his 2nd points of the year at the free throw line. Good for him. He's getting better. Will you say world premiere? World premiere. World premiere. I think that's voice the better one for it. World premiere. World premiere. World premiere. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I say it in the moment. It's a more of an in the moment thing if I say it or not. Are you saying Halo 3 won't actually win Game of the Year like GameStop Awards? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's not even nominated. Let's see here. Make sure I keep track of the time right now because of the lasagna in the oven. Just don't want to burn it. That's all. Burn, burn, burn the ring of fire. Oh, man. Are you saying Halo 3 won't actually win? Nate didn't start the fire. Nah, I didn't start the fire. I didn't start the fire. Nice. I honestly expect no Nintendo announcements tonight, which is fine for me. I think most Nintendo fans, I would say there's always hopium, but I would venture to guess a majority of Nintendo fans are not expecting anything from Nintendo at this event. They would like to see something, even something like the Dust Bloods, but I do think that most people are not expecting that. Now, not expecting Nintendo to do anything doesn't mean you don't expect there to be news for Nintendo. As an example, there could be third-party games with Switch 2 logos getting announced today. So, like, that could definitely happen. We know this because the last Jeff Keighley event was Opening Night Live, and it happened there. That's where we learned about Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is coming to Switch 2. It was announced at Opening Night Live. So Nintendo, you know, obviously must have lifted the veil on holding back announcements like that for their directs. So if that was the case for Opening Night Live, it could be an even bigger deal. We could see lots of Switch 2 logos tonight, potentially. So there could be a lot of really exciting third-party announcements that are going to be heading to Switch 2 tonight. And who knows? Maybe Nintendo has something. Maybe they don't. It's really just up to them if they feel like this is a viable marketing platform for them. I will note one thing that could have pushed Nintendo over the top. I don't know if you guys know this. So the Game Awards reaches like 200 million people worldwide every year. It's about to reach even more. They have partnered with Amazon It is being live streamed on Amazon Prime Video, if you guys didn't know. So it just opened itself up to another giant audience because it'll be pushed on the front page. It's being pushed on the front page right now. I know because I was checking Prime Video. It's being pushed to the front page. So yeah, if this could lead to an even bigger audience watching this year, and that could be something that makes Nintendo go, okay, yeah, that's an audience. We're getting into the mainstream audience where we like to be. We like to be in front of everyone. All right, maybe we want to show something here. We'll see. This is the most watched gaming event of the year. Do you guys know that? Fun fact. There is no other gaming event every year that is more watched than the Game Awards. Kind of crazy. I mean, truly insane. Now you could argue, well, you know, a GTA 6 trailer. Okay, well, I guess you want to call those events. They're just game trailers that get a lot of views, but I guess if you want to call that an event. Do you have an over under on Switch 2 logos? I mean, over under. You know, there's no Vegas odds on this, so this is completely made up. I mean, so are the Vegas odds, to be clear, but I would say there'll be over 5 Switch 2 logos shown today. I'm gonna go on the over on 5. Nintendo Prime, you look like a clown. Cool. Dude, if clowns looked like me, I would have never been scared. In fact, I might have had an attraction problem, to be honest. And rip stupid Link. You know my dog's still alive, right? He's literally laying on a bed behind this wall. See this wall with the TV on? Like right behind this wall, there's a bed. My dog's literally there laying on it right outside the door. I mean, you don't have to like me, but come on, man. What's the point of this? I guess you want to derail the stream. It's not really derailed. I'm just biding time till Stash gets here because he's got to finish his picks. I don't know what the hell's going on. Maybe he doesn't show up at all today. I have no idea. That would be very unlike him. Unless he would text me and just say he's feeling like shit and he doesn't want to go. He can't go. And like, that's fine if he can't. But he hasn't said anything to me. Last he said to me was he'll hit me up as soon as he's ready. And that was a half hour ago. Actually, that was like 45 minutes ago. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe he went back to sleep. It's fine. You got me. Am I not good enough for you? By the way, we do have an on-ground correspondent. Yeah, sure. Paul Gale Network's there. He's a correspondent, but so is Gamebird Classic is also there. So I will be messaging up Gamebird at some point during the show to be like, what the fuck's going on? I need a scoop from the show floor. Give me something to tell the people. We'll see what he gives me. We'll see what the Birdman can do for us. He goes every year. We'll see what he can do for us. Hope you don't have one of them shock collars. What? Do I own a shock collar? Yes. Do we use it? No. We used to use it when Link was younger because it has a buzz and a beep feature on it, and we never needed to actually shock him. The buzz or the beep was more than enough to train our dog. So. Let's see here. Always sad to see some loser watch a YouTuber they hate just to say shit they would never say to your face. The funny thing is, sometimes they will say it to your face. I've had a couple people be bold enough to do it, but they don't get in my face usually about it. They try to say it in a way where like I look like the asshole if I do anything. Well, I look like the asshole probably either way. Or like they'll just like say it at me as they're walking by at a convention. And it's like, now if I do something, I'm the one making a scene, right? So, yeah. People are bold enough to say dumb shit like that in person, unfortunately. Just, they won't get up in my face and do it. Because they gotta look me in the eye when you're being just stupid. I don't want to say being, I would say an unbecoming human. And I guess that's probably a factual way to put it, but yeah, I don't know. No one has to like my content or like me for crying out loud. I don't care. I don't fucking know who you guys are. I don't have to like me. But going personal is it's weird. It feels weird every time when people do it. I don't understand. I don't understand the drive to do that kind of stuff, you know? Like, what clicks in you that makes you think that it's like okay to just shout shit at strangers? It's weird. Especially unflattering shit. Watch Gabriel had to sign an NDA. Does the negative comment feed into the algorithm on YouTube that feed? Oh, dude, a hate watch for YouTube is just as good as a kind watch. So, and him constantly commenting. My favorite is when they super chatted. They do these things that the people that dislike me do these trolls, dumbass shit, not realizing that the more they do it, the more attention they're giving me, which is the more attention my channel gets, which actually just helps the channel grow. They're actually like secretly making the channel grow without even realizing it. I should be thanking them. Remember how I thanked Risky handful of nights ago in our 12 shots in a row toasting session? They play a role too in growing the channel. What the heck is it with anyone ever attacking Link? I don't know. Like, regardless if you hate me, like wishing ill on the dog. Yeah, the reason they wish ill on the dog isn't because they actually care that the dog in particular is alive or dead. What they care about is hurting me. They want the dog to die because they know it'll hurt me. That's what it is. That's what it's all about. It's not about the dog. It's about me. They just want me to be hurt. And to me, wishing death upon someone's animal is pretty much it's not legally, but it feels like it should be as legally reprehensible as wishing death on someone's child. I know the law doesn't view it exactly the same, but I feel like they should. Because you shouldn't just be running around talking like that about people's pets and kids. But what are you gonna do? Stuff like that you see there is exactly why not everyone can do what I do. Not everyone can be this public facing person. Because that's the Game Awards. Because the amount of shit you got to deal with like that and see on and read on a daily basis that you never would have to if you weren't a public person. It's pretty grating at times. So one of the pitfalls, as much as I love this job, it's the pitfall of this job. Let's see here. Aquatobe, what the heck is with anyone ever attacking Link? Always be suspicious. What's your game of the year? For me personally, the game I enjoyed the most this year so far has been Age of Imprisonment. But I did have fun with Expedition 33, and I think it's going to win Game of the Year. Why the suit? It's the Game Awards. It's an award ceremony. Not just for the Game Awards, dude. We are... Look, tonight we find out, I mean, it'll be officially announced on the podcast, but we find out who won the betting special. Dude, we got one more award. This is a special night. Why not? Better question is, why aren't you in a suit? It's a special night. Let's see here. Yeah, engagement's engagement. Yeah, this is all read by AI bots, so they just view engagement as engagement. They don't care what kind it is. Stash is great, of course, but you're enough. Well, thanks. Stash is great, but Prime, you're enough. I feel like there's a hidden fine text in there, like my shot glass, to ruin your day. Animals are part of the family. And yeah, like you're not gonna see me arguing on, even like when I'm not. As much as like you guys know I don't like hamsters and stuff like this, I don't wish any ill on anyone's pet hamsters or pet rabbits or cats and all like these animals that I'm not a fan of. It doesn't mean I want anything bad to happen to yours. They're part of your family. I want what's best for them. So it's hard for me to be like watching people treat pets like they're like inanimate objects that you could just throw away with an insult. It's so weird to me. you know, as if they don't have their own minds, their own personalities, as if they're not flesh and blood themselves, you know. I'm not saying that, you know, a dog is a human, but family isn't just about blood. Our Game Awards late this year. It's normally the first Thursday in December. I don't know. I'm not Jeff Keighley. It's a question for him. I have no idea. You're in your birthday suit just for me? Well, I don't know why you're in your birthday suit for me. Oh, shit. I gotta go pull the lasagna. Please don't be burnt. Please don't be burnt. I'll be right back. I love how I see people in the chat doubting. The lasagna is just fine. The lasagna is just fine. Perfect even. For those that don't know, the way that I cook, when I set a timer, the timer is always before it needs to come out. The timer is just like a reminder that, hey, the food has to come out. But technically, it still needs to cook a little longer. So, it was all good. Moments like this is why I do that. Moments like this is why I do that. So, it's all good. And my son should be home pretty soon, any minute. Just double check with Eric that he's got him picked up. He should have him picked up by now. Oh, yep. I think he just walked in the house, actually. 1 second. Let me convene with my son quick, let him know what's going on. And then we're good to go the rest of the stream. All right. Let's get the $5 up here.
MXJK has donated $4.99 and says Age of Imprisonment's final battle kicked ass. I want a Knight Construct amiibo that swaps Link for him on Tears of the Kingdom.
That would be neat, huh? That would be neat. Let's see here. Karkun's here for a moment, can't stay. Karkun wanted to say, I don't think we'll see anything Nintendo besides an ad for Prime 4. And he says not even Switch 2 logos. So Karkun is saying Karkun's prediction is 0 Switch 2 logos tonight. Outside of an ad for Metroid Prime 4. I highly disagree. Highly disagree. And I'm sure Karkun, despite not being here, would like to be wrong. Because who wouldn't like to be wrong? Okay. Yeah, okay. Stash is texting me now. Yeah. All right, hold on here. My camera might get messed up here for a moment too while we get this set up with Stash. Told you guys setting those live is going to be a pain in the ass, but it's all right. I just realized your tux reminds you of Agent 47 from Hitman. Okay. Yes, indeed, I want to be wrong. I added sadly. Yeah, I know. I know you want there to be Switch 2 logos. You want some third-party announcements, but we'll see. I just got out of the shower. Anyone else in chat acting unwise? We did have one other person, probably the same person with a new account, come back and basically say the same shit. So, all right, Stash should be coming on in Discord in a moment, and I think I'll have to fix things on Discord. It might mess up my camera. I wonder if I could just give Stash a different angle. Hold on. Dude, if this works, this is hilarious. Let me go here. What I just set up is really funny. Where's my Discord video? Discord voice and video. Okay. Voice should be fine. It's the video we gotta change. Video. It's gonna change over to the that. Test the video. It does work. That's funny. So that's the camera feed Stash is gonna get. That's a hilarious camera feed. You guys want to see the funny camera feed? All right, I just messaged Stash. She's like, what do we do now? I'm so confused. I'm like, dude, just call me on Discord. Let's just get this over with quick. Hey, I got some more videos. Did my son score again? He's asking Yulia to take some videos today, probably because he wants feedback from me on how he's playing. Because I've been coaching him up in practice. Yeah. Yeah, like that video of his defense is important because I got to talk to him about staying between his guy and the basket. All right, cool. Again, that's why my son wanted Yulia to record videos. He's like, why does he want me to record videos? He's like, because he wants me to help him out. And I'm not there, so. All right. South of Midnight coming to Switch 2. Who said that? Who said that? Oh my God. I'll call Thunderstash. I don't know if he knows what he's doing. He clearly doesn't because he... Whoa, what is this? Hey, Checkpoint, shut up. I don't care about Checkpoint right now. I'm trying to get into a video call. This is a funny angle, guys. Look at this angle Stash gets. This is what he gets for his... You guys see this? This is what Stash gets for his stream. Is this angle? The zoom in over the monitor. Anyways, he's got to join the call. So yeah, he gets the nice old zoom in. The camera angle 2. Hi, camera angle 2. How you doing? Nice to meet you. That's what he gets. That's what I have set up at the moment. I do want to have multiple camera angles on my streams, to be clear, but like not that. need a better angle than that. This is not what I would call a good angle. My good side. Maybe it is my good side. You know, the more I look at this, the more I'm not so sure that this is a bad angle. Huh. Maybe that's a good angle. Yeah, I got mail. Now that was me calling Thunderstash, and he's still messaging me. He doesn't know what he's doing. It's okay. No, I can't see you or hear you. Dude, we're not even connected. Hello? Hello? Check your Discord settings. It won't like OBS. Mine will be fine because I have separate audio channels and now a separate camera. So mine will be fine. Oh, you can hear me now. Hey, what's up, Stash? We're live, by the way. So
Hey.
I'm trying not to go too. Hey, I can hear you too. Cool. All right, so just gotta fix the video feed. All right.
Yeah.
Yep. And
I
then
checked my output device, Nate.
yeah.
I know I'm live right now, but
Yeah.
it had it set to my Dell monitor that doesn't even have speakers. It's like, come on, man, really?
Yeah. What is it auto selected over there? What the fuck?
Yeah, come on, man. All right,
All right, we'll get you
get
in
the
here.
video going here.
Hey, good thing I had the second camera ready for this because it makes it easier for me. I have to give you a different
Yeah.
angle on Discord than I give people on my show. I have the power though. It's the power of being at home and having way too much equipment. I saw your chair for a brief second.
Well, it's weird. So I use, of course, the Elgato Facecam Pro, and
Yep.
when it's selected, it just says air. But then if I choose Elgato Virtual Camera, it will come up, which
Yeah, it's
obviously.
because Discord doesn't like OBS. So like, if I didn't have a second camera, I would have to close OBS to use Discord and then reopen OBS after. It's a pain in the ass. But I have a second camera, so I already thought ahead to not have to do that. Since I'm like, well, Stash is probably going to join late, so I should probably make sure I have a second camera. There we go. Almost.
Okay, so I might just switch to Elgato Virtual Camera. I don't think it makes a difference.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah, you should be fine.
You know, like call it what gold jacket, green jacket, who gives a shit? Call it what you want.
Yeah, whatever works. Okay, so I got you up there, except for my purposes, I want to close this. Yeah, we'll get you. I don't know if you're live on your end yet, but let me get this set up on mine.
not.
Yeah. You can have a smoother transition on yours. Standard view 2. This is the one. This is the one where I gotta get Stash up in here. I believe Stash is it this? No, it's not that. Is it? I had this set up from last time we did this. Feature chat overlay, BenQ. No, none of that's it. None of that's it. Is it literally just this? I just changed the property on it to... No, it's not that. It's not, I didn't think it was that. All right, close that then. Then it must be... Unless I just don't have it set up. It's okay if I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's set up. All right, well, I'll just add a source in then. Source. We'll go with, we need a window capture of stash. Okay. We got to select the Discord. Hey, there he is, guys. You can now see him live.
Hello.
We're working on things here. Just give me a moment. We'll turn off the live chat. Where's the live chat? Feature chat can stay. Chat overlay gone. There we go. Bring stash down a bit so he's below the layout. All right.
Okay.
We gotta make it bigger. Bigger stash, bigger. Okay. All right, we'll get them cropped here. And this is transform. Edit transform from the right. From the right to the right. All right, what's that do? That's too much. That's close enough. All right, so I have that set up. So let me go to my show setup here. And I think I remember what I did with this last time. Opening night live. Was that the last time? Wouldn't surprise me if it was. Yeah, it was. I already have it selected for stash for opening night live. Okay. So my main camera, I do this. And I gotta shrink myself down. I have to undo some of the crop I have, which is fine. Bring Thunderstash in. Shrink him down. Okay, and I think I'll have to redo this again anyways, because I remember right, the layout changes when the layout changes when we're live. Because then, Stash, this is like our normal look, however you set it up, if you put it side by side or whatever you did. But then when we have the actual Game Awards, which is, we'll probably just share entire screen for this. So say like this. Oh my gosh, I don't know how to shrink this down again. My God. Bring this up like that. So this is basically what it would look like on your end, but on my end it'll be different.
Okay.
Except obviously it'll be the actual, like the Game Awards that are right here. But so you can set it up however you want, but but that's what it'll look like on Discord. So then we're both watching the exact same feed. Because I believe the audio works. Here, let me turn off my background. Let me see if the audio is working for you so you can hear the Game Awards.
I can hear it.
You can hear it? Okay, good. That's what I thought. All right, because I remember right, this is like exactly what we did last time, so.
I'm glad you remembered.
Yeah, barely.
Right, dude?
I barely remembered, but I made it, so. All right. Prime example right there. I got to end. I gotta stop that stream, and then I need to put this back to full. Wait, no, this like that, and then this down like this, and then minimize that. Oh my gosh, they got rid of stash. I'll bring them back, guys. It just has a null on Discord. Just give me a second. Oh, I know why it has a null on Discord. I gotta pop it back out. That's why it's not popped out anymore. Let me pop it back out. Pop out. There we go. Full screen, minimize, stash properties. Why? Is it just because I haven't minimized? Is that the only reason? Dude, I hate when it's like, oh, it's minimized and that's why it doesn't work. Like, what? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, that was literally it. And now you're massive. It's okay.
Joycey, I saw your chat. Thank you. Yes, this is Velvet.
Oh yeah.
This is my Prince purple velvet jacket.
There you go. I hadn't even commented on that yet. I was like, what is everyone talking about?
All right, let's see here. Okay. So now I need to set up my live. and then I think we're good.
Good enough. Okay. So I have everything. I'll put background music back up on my side because we got like 22 minutes. So guys, Stash sent me the missing pics. Let me open up the text here. So we can get that added to the chart. So like his best esports athlete is and he's here to confirm Zawu. Let me just jot it down. Okay. And then his best esports team is Janc. Gamebird went with the same one. That's right. You don't know any of our picks. Well, I mean, you might. Did Eric share the doc with you?
You know what? He did share it. I didn't look at it though.
Yeah, that's fine. It just has all our picks on it, and then how many points each of the categories are worth. Gamebird picked all the points, so if you don't like the points, yell at him.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to definitely look at that.
Yeah, like game of the year is worth 10 points, but we all picked the same game, so.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I presumed we all would.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that's. Oh, let me see. Hold on, your other picks here. Sorry, I gotta get the rest of this. Nintendo game prediction. You're gonna do Dust Bloods. Good choice. Good choice.
It just makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the perfect venue for it, but we'll see. Let me see. Third party, you're gonna go Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah. There's the power of manifestation going on right there. Plus, you know, I mean, technically he said something in a recent interview that he wasn't supposed to say.
I heard a lot of stuff while I was out in LA too. Which
I'm sure you did.
Talk about a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. We get to whatever you can talk about, but or we can just talk about privately. But
exactly.
Yeah, I might want to keep it private. Let me see here. In your wild card game, Smash Bros for Switch 2. Look at that. Smash Bros is the way he's going. And then your player's choice is no surprise, Expedition 33. All right. Pretty sure that's gonna win the fan vote, but you know, what do I know?
Should.
It should.
I almost went with Silk Song, but people are so split on it. But like that is the player's choice game, the game everyone was very excited for going into the year. But then, of course, Expedition 33 really stole everyone's hearts, right?
All I made my mind up on going with it was just glancing at how many people put in a user score on OpenCritic and Metacritic. And it's overwhelming the amount of people that did it for Expedition 33 compared to every other game. So those are the diehards. They're going to be in the polls voting. Expedition 33 should probably. I'd be shocked if anything else won. But I'm not going to complain. I do have you don't quite. I think I'm the only person. Yes, I'm the only person that has Expedition 33 down for a clean sweep.
You went for the clean sweep,
Clean sweep. 13 awards, including the player's choice. Yep.
Nice.
Is it going to happen? I don't know. But I went for it. I said, you know what? The way this game's been hyped all year, the way they're talking about it for the awards, the amount of nominations, they want to make history. It's a great as you said in your video, great promotion for the event that, hey, we're not just sucking off Kojima. You know, we do care about the smaller games, even though calling Expedition 33 a small game is not the way to really call it, but it's an indie game. So it supposedly had a budget of less than 10 million, if you believe them.
Yeah. I'd like to.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, it's not like they have to prove it to me. I'm not an investor, so.
Yeah.
You can say whatever you want in an interview.
I'll take their word for it. They haven't given me.
Yeah, I don't think this game was in development like for 8 years, you know? Like I think this came together probably over the last 3-4.
Well, I remember first hearing about it, a few years ago, and I heard about it from one of the websites that I go to for keys, for game keys, for review codes. Like right when I started, I heard about this game and the cast they were going for and like what the plan was, and their direction was always what they've said. Like what it turned out to be, it was like, hey, we're going to do this game. We're not going to charge a lot of money for it. But we're shooting for something really big here and ambitious. And then it actually worked.
Yeah, right. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Check the awards. I don't think there's anything happening there. Nope, still just music.
And, you know, the most interesting part, actually, that I appreciated a lot is they said that it doesn't matter who you are, how big your platform is, like how many subscribers you have. They said you don't even have to be a content creator. I remember them saying you could be like a cook at a restaurant that also plays video games. And if you want a review code, just request one and we'll get it to you. I was like, obviously that was very refreshing for me 3 years ago when I couldn't get anyone to reply to an email.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, wow, these guys are cool.
That's awesome. I'll have to reach out to them if they bring it to Switch too.
I mean, I'll tell you what. Very close to putting that as my prediction.
I'm surprised nobody predicted that as an announcement today, because it makes so much sense for them to target that platform next.
Yeah, and also just based on, again, some things that I've heard.
Isn't it funny
could
when you
very
go
well
to
be
when you go to work events, how much you find out at these events? It's wild.
It's wild, yeah. Absolutely wild.
Yeah, I haven't been to one since the PAX days, and even at PAX, man, just the stuff hearing from some of these people, I'm like, man, this is what E3 used to be all about, man. You used to be able to find out everything, like entire roadmaps for companies for years behind the scenes that you weren't supposed to say anything about.
It felt like that, especially like last night. You know, I had plans to go to bed early.
Yeah,
ish, because I had to be up at.
That's why I was surprised when he said 2 hours.
3.
I was like, what the hell? When did you go to bed?
Yeah, and I'm like, you know what? Like, there was a really good opportunity to go meet with a lot of folks that work in the industry.
Sure.
And so it was like, do I get sleep or do I go do that? And I'm like, you know what? I can go do that. I don't need a drink or anything. I can just go there and take it all in. So that's what I ended up doing. And of course, yeah, the trade-off was I got like an hour and a half, 2 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
But it was worth it.
Hey, those connections are always invaluable. All right, guys. We're pretty close. We're about 14 minutes away. We'll probably switch over in like 10 minutes. Make sure we don't miss anything. Usually they're pretty good about starting on time with their pre-show, which we all know has awards in it. So it's really weird to call it a pre-show. But this is Jeff Keighley's world, and we're just living in it today. You know, it is what it is. We're just living in it. That, you know, he runs the show. And I gotta say, someone in my chat tried to get me to watch the GameStop awards today during the pre-show. I turned it on for about 2 minutes, and I'm like, okay, what is this shit? We're done. This is bad. If the idea was to make Jeff Keighley's Game Awards look like S tier shit, then they did a good job.
You know, it was interesting. I didn't watch it, but I did see that there is such a thing now as the GameStop Awards. I'm like, was this the first time that they did this? Because I don't recall this ever happening, but I mean, hey, you know, like the more the merrier kind of thing. But yeah, I didn't even have a chance to watch it. And I was taken off guard because obviously I didn't even know about it. Like, how do you plan for that?
We got a super chat here from Tabby.
Tabby Cat Games has donated $2 and says, "You fellows are looking sharp."
Thanks, Tabby. Why that's not
Tabby?
showing on screen, I have no idea, but thank you. But he brought it off. That's all that matters. Thank you so much for the $2. 24.50 on my end. Let's see here. Where's my total? Oh, it's up here. All right. Let's see here.
And Nate, thank you for getting this all set up.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. Like, I was able to get a little bit of sleep, and
yeah, it's all right.
excited, man.
When you told me 2 hours, I was like, okay, he probably won't be here when I want him to be here to set up. So I'm probably going live without him. And you know what? It's okay. I'm going live like an hour and a half before the show begins. You know,
Yeah.
I'm the one
2
doing this for
2
a
hours at
living.
40.
I'm at home. I'm not traveling. My only concern today was making sure all my kids' stuff was taken care of. So,
Yeah, 2 hours at 40 years old, man. It just doesn't math very well.
no, it doesn't. I'm not saying I've never done it. I'm not at 40, technically. I'm not 40 yet, so I can't say I've done it at 40, but I've done it recently.
It was a business decision, you know. I mean, yeah, we all went real hard, obviously at PAX.
Yeah, and guys, you know that I don't, those watching that I don't like coffee, but when I did a 2-hour sleep day like 3 months ago, oh, you better believe I had coffee that day. Dude, and I think I pounded like 5 Red Bulls, which you definitely should not be doing that in a day. But dude, that's 2 hours. I got shit to do, man. Like,
yeah, we had a lot of Red Bull at PAX.
Yo,
Wow.
dude, you needed the Red Bull pack. Like there was the one time we stopped at the lounge, it was literally just to get the free Red Bull. Dude, I walked in there. I got like 3 of their mixed drinks, which is already 3 full cans of Red Bull. And then they had a fridge in the back. So I just fucking piled like 6 more cans in my bag for the rest of the day. I had no fucking sleep. But doing that temporarily, guys, you'll probably be fine. Don't be doing this on the daily, all right? It's very bad for your heart to be pounding that much caffeine every day.
Yes.
But just for like one day, while I still have some youth left in me, I'm probably okay. Probably. I survived. It was a business decision. If I get a heart attack, well, this trip just got more interesting. Maybe Nintendo will come to me. They feel bad. I was that dedicated to coverage. H1
61 has donated 3 mans and says Half-Life 3.
That's why the $3 Half-Life 3. Hey, there's some people that think we might see it today. Then again, wasn't the whole internet telling me it was going to be revealed like weeks ago and it didn't happen? What did I keep telling everyone? I've been hearing about this game existing and being revealed for like 20 years. Still hasn't happened. So until it does, I just don't believe it exists. But it feels like, dude, I feel so early 2000s right now talking about Half-Life 3 again.
Right.
That's how long ago it was that we were like, oh yeah, we're obviously going to get Half-Life 3. Then Steam came along and never again. Number 3s are hated by Valve. Even if it's very obvious at the end of Half-Life 2 that there's supposed to be more. That was not a definitive ending. But
Yeah.
now, like, here's the problem they have now. It's been so long. The anticipation would be so large. It'll never live up to it and be disappointing automatically. They got no shot to live up. It's kind of like if Beyond Good and Evil 2 ever comes out. It'll never live up to the hype. Ever. And that kind of sucks. It probably still end up being a good game. Now, maybe you guys will disagree with me. Some of you guys think everything Ubisoft puts out is shit. But I tend to disagree. I think their games are pretty solid. Sometimes there's a little sameness. I think they have like the Ubisoft formula. They follow a lot in a lot of their games. You know, like there are moments when you're playing Outlaws that you can be like, oh man, this kind of feels like Assassin's Creed. Yeah. This is Ubisoft. They make that game, yeah. It's kind of like Sakurai with Kirby Air Riders. A lot of elements in it feel like Smash. Yeah, it is the Smash guy. So yeah, I mean, Ubisoft games feel like Ubisoft games. Who knew? We got some DMs here.
Joyseed69 has donated $1.99 and says check DMs. Not hamsters news.
Not hamsters news. Oh shit, is that real? We might have breaking news, guys. This is probably being revealed during the Game Awards. South of Midnight was just announced for Switch 2.
Oh, nice.
Compulsion Games has a tweet out on it right now. Every creature, thank you, Joycey, by the way. I think someone brought it up in chat and I thought they were just joking, so I kind of ignored them. But yeah, from Compulsion Games here. Let me show it to everyone on my side anyways. Let me get rid of the super chat there. And Stash is all messed up, but that's fine. I'll figure that out later. So it says every creature holds a secret in the mythical deep south of midnight. Launches on Switch 2 in spring 2026. So it's coming fairly soon. Spring. Another spring game. I have not played this game, so I might pick it up on Switch 2.
Yeah, I might as well, actually.
I heard it's not
'Cause
super
I'm
long,
letting-
which is good. No, I like long games as well, but it's, I like to have ones that are more like the Metroid. You get your 10 to 20 hours. That's good. I like games like that as well. You gotta have a mix. You can get too burned out just playing Expedition 33 level games every time. Like there's some burnout that happens sometimes. Karkun says, I expect even less Switch 2 logos if this is posted before the show. Karkun, I disagree. This gives me more hope for Switch 2 logos. The fact that they're willing to drop a random tweet with a Switch 2 logo right before the Game Awards begins, one, that means this might not be in the Game Awards. Two, it means that, hey, they can make all these announcements with Switch 2 logos now, just like we saw with Indiana Jones. So I'm expecting even more announcements. This actually just makes me expect it more. This goes the opposite direction. This builds hype. Remember how I said, 5+? I'm going on the over for Switch 2 logos to appear today. Dude, I might be underselling. This might be 10+.
It might be.
The floodgates might be open, and this could be the first domino to fall tonight. It is interesting they announced it on X, which means it's not an announcement during the show, at least that it's coming to Switch 2. But we could see it. By the way, this announcement did not have a trailer with it, so we potentially could see a trailer for it during the show. You never know. To see it actually running on Switch 2. Because it comes out in the spring. That's not that far away. So it could make sense if they want to show it right now. You can see how it runs. I'm sure it's going to look mostly like it does on Xbox Series S. This is, if you look, the game's a very beautiful looking game, but it doesn't look like it's something that Switch 2 shouldn't be able to handle quite easily.
I wonder how much it will be. I don't recall what the price was, because of course it launched into Game Pass.
Yeah, I know.
When it does, you just don't pay attention.
I stopped paying attention to Microsoft prices. I probably South of Midnight launch price. It was $50 for the premium version, $40 for the standard. So
Nice.
Yeah.
That'd be cool if it carried that pricing over.
That'd be great.
So my connection is very apparently poor.
I mean, you're coming through. You're a little blurry, but not. I mean, you're here. I don't know what else to tell you. It's not my connection.
I think on my stream.
On your stream, you're having problems.
So
this is it. This will be fun. This will be a fun stream. Let's go ahead and, especially now that I'm about to share the Game Awards. Let's see how well this does. The Game Awards here. What's going on? Show members. There we go. Okay. So you see the Game Awards. Can you put it full screen for yourself at all? Or do I have to be the one that does it?
I think you have to be the one.
Okay. All right. I'll do it that way then. All right. So I have a full screen for you. Almost full screen. Give me a second. Okay. We'll switch over to this. And I will full screen that. HD is fine. I'm only streaming in 1080p anyways. All right. So you gotta make this. This is the part that where Stash gets to look super blurry because the image is so small. Oh, that's right. No, I did this different. Dude, I'm so stupid. I totally did this different. I totally forgot I did that. I have you at the bottom of my screen, which is, dude, this is so stupid. Why didn't I think about See, this is all stuff I've thought about before, guys, and I forgot what I did last time. This is one of those situations right now. Like, I already had this set up, and I did it wrong. All right, so this is the one here. All right, so let me bring this up here and drop it under. Okay. And I'll put you here like that. And then let me go in here and go transform. Where's my transform? Edit transform. Let's go in. Oh, that's too much. That's good there. And then from the bottom. Nope. Okay, that'll work. All right, let me lock you in. And then me. We'll go ahead to my camera quick. Main camera. My transform's a little weird. Transform a little left. All right, maybe from the right we do 0 here. From the right, let's go. Okay. All right, good enough. Done messing with the layout, guys. What you see is what you get. We have 56 seconds. Let's go ahead and switch over, turn on their audio. So you don't miss a thing here. Sorry about the setup, guys. But hey, we're here. We made it. We didn't miss anything. I got the Game Awards Google Doc open, ready to start marking who got things right or wrong. Maybe I should get highlight colors out. Where's the highlight colors? Yeah, I can use text colors. I'll just go between green for right and red for wrong. All right. "17 seconds, guys. You guys ready? Are you pumped? We got just as many people watching this as our podcast. Let's go, baby. 300 plus live.
Right.
Let's do it. Go, Jeff. Oh, that's right.
Welcome
He doesn't appear
to
for a
the
half hour. My bad.
2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night.
All right, who got the
streaming
awards?
all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests, and world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem,
Woo!
Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more.
Hell yeah.
Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now. Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
The Free Shepherd. Captured on PS5. Ah, shepherd dog. Okay, okay. So you're shepherding some sheep. What is going on? First, I just thought
I'm gonna
this... Yeah, you do what you need to do, man.
Okay, cool.
I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first game award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game.
Best family game already.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Well, we all win
Lego
Bonanza.
Party.
We all win
Lego
Bonanza.
Voyagers. Mario Kart World.
So we all going green or we all
Sonic
going red?
Racing Cross Worlds. And the game award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
There we go.
Did we all have that?
Yeah, we all got that one.
Okay.
On
Doug
behalf
Bowser.
of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you.
It'll be
With
his
this
last
game,
game
the
awards.
team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much
Are you
more.
sure, Bowser?
We're
Are you
grateful
sure?
to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Enjoy your
And
retirement,
now we
Doug.
have 2 more. Congratulations. And now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go.
I don't know why it's doing that double
Up
thing,
first
guys.
is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
It's like an audio sync issue. I think it's on their end, though. Yeah, it's on their end. I think they had this problem last year, too.
Yep.
Figured they would have sorted this out by now.
Yeah, you'd think so.
But then they added Amazon, so now it's even more complicated, so. All right, look at this. Break the curse. Well, get him. So is this Elder Scrolls? That's what it felt like for a moment. Decrepit looks good. Looks good. Audio surf. Good. Fight against your music. And they keep finding new creative things to do with rhythm games. Figured they'd be out of ideas by now, but they keep finding a new way to make them awesome.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. This year's nominees have all demonstrated their commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible.
Come
And they are
on, Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed Shadows,
Come on, man.
Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages,
Come on, Assassin's Creed.
EA Sports FC 26,
Well, they clearly want
and
Doom to win,
South of
but
Midnight.
maybe South
And
of
the Game
Midnight.
Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Wow. Eric got that one, and none of us did.
Ooh.
Eric with a fat dub.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about.
Divinity
I'm
Original
thinking
Sin.
it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Yeah, look forward to Miss Piggy. Best part of the show.
The best time for you to play Guild
Guild
Wars
Wars
2 is now. Immerse yourself.
Never
in
played
a
Guild Wars
realm
2.
of
I did play the
magic,
first one, though.
mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of millions. Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity. Download and play now.
Guild Wars 2. What is this? Team Soda. The desert is it Arizona?
You're right.
Oh, now we're in the woods. All right. Well, I don't know now. Yeah, this looks like a good game. Looks fun. Escape from Duckov.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening
geez, I wonder, are they ripping
We
off
are
that
counting
name?
down to
I
the
wonder.
big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next
Heck
Tomb
yeah.
Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Of course he is.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards.
Esports.
The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game.
Yeah.
And the nominees are
Come on,
Counter-Strike
Valorant.
2, Dota 2, League
Valorant.
of Legends, Mobile
It's
Legends
worth 1
Bang
point.
Bang,
Come on, Valorant.
and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
Well, nobody got that. No shocker.
The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are
Damn.
Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zywoo. And the Game Award goes to Chovy.
Damn it. That's
The
Game
Anyone
nominees
get that?
for Best
Game Bird and
Esports
Eric got
team
it.
are Gen.G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality. Congratulations
Point for me,
to
baby.
all our winners. Okay, I want to
What
take
can
a
I
minute
say?
to
When in
remind
doubt,
everyone
go for
that
Vitality.
we are streaming live around the world on more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones.
For those
Here's
keeping
some
track,
important
Eric is in the
news
lead
about Capcom's Pragmata.
by 2 points.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
What the hell? Quick time puzzle event game? Oh no. Let's go to the gameplay.
Man, need this again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
What's the motto with you? Darn. No switch. Oh, switch 2! There it is! Karkun, you were wrong!
Oh.
Karkun, you're wrong! We already have one.
Nice.
Dude, gameplay demo coming later and to switch 2.
Stunning. I have this
There it
same
is.
beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can
The
play
veil
a
is
demo
off,
of
baby.
Pragmata on Steam right
One
now.
of many tonight.
See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come.
One of many tonight
and
with
now
a demo.
I have another
It's
award.
exciting.
These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game.
Best mobile game.
Destiny Rising,
There's a one-pointer. Yep.
Persona 5, The Phantom X,
Come on, Wuthering Waves.
Sonic Rumble, Umamasume, Pretty Derby,
Ah, shit.
and Wuthering
I don't even
Waves.
know what that one. Yeah, no
And
one
the Game
cheered for
Award
Wuthering Waves.
goes
Fuck.
to Umamasume, Pretty
What a
Derby.
surprise. The one they cheered for. Fuck. That's a 0 for all of us.
Damn.
It is a tremendous
Didn't even know anything
honor
about this
to
game.
receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Uma Musume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I didn't know about that game at all.
All right, I think I have to take a quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD, it's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that ADHD
My dear
joke landed for you,
I
madam.
write this letter to you
was a
as
nice try, though.
testimony of my
was a nice try.
undying love. Deorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel. and face
Ricard, I
the
cherish
challenges
you.
ahead.
It's your father's steel
happened?
already.
She knew Maraike was coming for her.
Never forget.
Let's go, baby.
The bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
Hell yeah. Now throw a Switch 2 logo up.
You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
What an interesting family you must have.
Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light. Never give into darkness. Your loving mother, Mahin.
Ah, Justine. So last 2. Kepler Interactive. Oh, it's this game.
Never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Okay, spring.
Welcome back. We are oh so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award, and it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit,
Expedition 33.
Blueprints,
Expedition 33.
Obscure, Expedition
Clean
33.
sweep. Come on. Come on. Look at the
Hades
crowd.
2,
Come on.
And Hollow Knight Silk Song. And the
Very
game
good
award
reaction.
goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
And so it begins. The sweep begins, baby. It's coming.
Thank you.
Sorry, Eric.
I
you bet
remember
wrong.
Sunfall beginnings in early 21.
Sorry, Bollocks.
Just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Congratulations.
It begins.
Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a special one from a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share this global announcement
David Soliani?
with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with
What?
mind-bending free-form puzzles.
Talk about 2 guys from the opposite end of the spectrum.
Yeah.
I love the new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found
Waiting for a review.
And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
I think you just hit that statue in the nuts.
I really transformed myself.
It's
amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big.
This game looks sick.
And small.
Does.
Dude, it's borrowing elements from Mario and Metroid and everything in between. It's great. Horror movies. Oh shit. He just transformed into a human? What? Was he actually a human the whole time?
Where are they? And that's when I found you.
Bradley the Badger. Okay, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good.
Cool.
I hope that comes to console. That looks pretty cool.
I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger.
That's cool.
I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
What's this? Zombie killing game? A singing game? I feel like I'm watching a music video. Literally feels like a music video for a zombie apocalypse. All right. Stupid never dies. Finally some gameplay. I'm like, what is this game? Okay.
Right?
I didn't need the music video. It was cool, but I'm like, still don't know what the game is. Okay. It actually looks pretty cool. Like a vampire?
I don't eat humans.
Something tells me you're gonna try.
If that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem.
Oh,
that was Stupid Never Dies from Track 50, a studio made up.
She's calling out the audience who hates the Game Awards.
Such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident
Saying we ain't the problem, you're the problem.
Action games for action game fans. Okay.
She's feisty
We're minutes
today.
away from the main event.
Love it.
We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV magic. Here are the nominees for Best Adaptation.
Best adaptation. All right.
A Minecraft movie. Devil May Cry. Splinter Cell Deathwatch, The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn.
Minecraft
And
movie,
the Game
come on.
Award goes to The Last of Us
Damn
Season
it!
2.
Damn it. Everyone got it but me.
Thank you very much. Gabe?
Fuck. Needed that
I want
one.
to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now? But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, The Last of Us. Okay, my guys, we have reached the end of the opening act, which means it's time for a new beginning.
It's time for
the
Jeff.
Game Awards main event is imminent, with big awards,
Come on,
even
Jeff.
more world premieres, and amazing performances.
Start off with a banger,
surprise
Jeff.
guests
Come
that
on.
even I don't know about.
Zelda
because
remake,
if you
let's
guys
go.
remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you
It might be the debut
There are
announcement.
a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Now. Get ready for a world premiere. Here we go. Big show. 400 plus live watching with us. Woo! Opening up with an orchestra. Expedition 33. Come on. It already won Best Indie Game. They're kicking off the main event with music from the game. Guys, it's about to set records in clean sweep 13-0. I'm going to be a happy guy when that happens because almost all my points are going to come from that.
Yeah, same.
Lâche pinceau, quitte cette toile.
Jamming out. Other people think it's going to sweep. Tall shows 7.8 out of 10. IGN, 2 French. They are French developers. It'd be funny if IGN made that review of this song that way. It's like, well, they are French. It's like knocking a Japanese game for having too much Japanese. Like, what are we doing?
Right.
See, the whole studio's in there wearing French. It's all about.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the
Like,
same
is
forever.
David Keeley? Is that like
That's
Jeff's
what
dad?
living is. To change and to embrace change.
There was just a quote on screen from David Keeley, so I'm like, wait a second.
Sometimes
It probably is.
we paint the bars of our own prison.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
007 First Light.
7 people changed
So,
the
like,
world.
this is a great trailer. I never understood, though, why the main show has to have a trailer to run into the show.
Say the thing you're afraid to say.
Like, we're already here. We're at the show. I don't need a trailer for the show that we're literally watching right now. If you like going to a movie and it makes you watch a trailer for the movie before it starts the movie.
To new beginnings.
Because Jeff made it. I mean, maybe he personally edited this. I don't know.
You know me, headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Oh, Joycey, I didn't know that. Oh, so it is possible that was a real quote from his dad because his dad passed away this year. Okay, well that makes a lot more sense then.
To the Game
Because this
Awards
is his coup de grace
2025.
event. I'll throw a little honor for his
Here's
dad
your
in there.
host, the creator of the Game Awards,
Makes sense.
Jeff Keighley.
I love Jerome over there.
Everyone. Welcome
It's a
to the Game
montage to celebrate
Awards,
the
a
year.
night
It's
to
great,
celebrate
beautifully
the
edited and
best
put together,
and
not
discover
just a trailer
what's
for the
next
awards,
in
genius.
video games.
Well, it
Tonight,
is a
we are
trailer
connected
advertising
through
the
our
Game
love
Awards
of games.
that we are currently
Thousands
watching.
of us here at Peacock Theater
And the Game
millions
Awards
more
itself
watching
is a
around
summation
the
of
world,
the whole year.
Places like China,
Ergo, it's a
India,
trailer for the
Brazil,
award show
in
for
the
the
middle
year.
of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys.
I didn't
Thank
say it was a
you
bad trailer.
for showing up for this show.
I just don't
And
see
first
a
of all,
purpose
thank
to it
you
existing
to Elise
before the show
Dupont-Percier,
starts.
Lorian Testard, and
Like,
the
this should
music
have been
of
posted like
Claire
4 days ago
Obscure
online.
Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is
I
the
know.
most
I'm trying to
nominated
spy the
game
bird.
in the
He's in
history
the
of
audience
the Game
somewhere.
Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive
Might be
are
easier
here
to
with
find
us
Paul
tonight. I
Gale
think you can
and his
identify them
Mario
based
suit.
on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor. Miss you, Dad. But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too And that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights. Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
All right. What are they presenting?
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up.
Keep up.
I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
4-pointer. Come on, Battlefield 6. What do we got?
And the winner is
Hades 2.
Damn it.
Yes. Did anyone else pick it?
Yeah, everyone else picked it but me. I'm gonna get slaughtered this year. Fuck. It's not shaping up good for me right now. The 4-pointer.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games. We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first world premiere, something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Lara Croft? Maybe not. It's a space game. Metroid Prime 5. Can you imagine? It's already ready to be announced. This is that Sony game, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
The one they've shown it like one other time or something. I forget what it's called. It's like, is it Solaris?
Yeah.
Is this a KOTOR remake? No. Oh, it's a new game. Fate of the Old Republic. Oh, shit. Oh. Did not see a new one. Wow.
Boom!
Holy shit.
Star Wars
Yeah,
Fate of the
no
Old
doubt.
Republic is a
Nobody
brand
saw
new
that coming.
single-player
Holy shit.
action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era.
No
of course,
way.
and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars.
Yeah, I saw
Knights
the
of
ramp
Old
and I'm like,
Republic
okay, this feels like
and
Star
the Mass
Wars.
Effect series. And we are Star Wars are back together again.
That's awesome.
All right, we have many more game announcements.
The game's
to
probably
come.
not coming
Many
out for a
more
while,
game
guys. That was just the
announcements to come.
CGI,
It'd be
so.
hard to top that one, but right now,
Probably
we
2027.
have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome.
Wow,
Miss
what an
Piggy.
announcement, though. Ah, Miss Piggy. I always wonder how it feels like to stand there with the puppeteer below you by your crotch during this whole thing.
My little gentleman.
Right?
How awkward that has to
Piggy,
be.
It is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I really appreciate it.
You know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh, someone's being shy.
Miss Piggy, I saw the open. My mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later. You got a really special moment later in the show. You're going to be doing something, right?
Yes, that's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Boo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right.
Miss Piggy is always so
much
cringe.
Game Awards ahead. The surprises
She's always
do keep
so
coming, I
cringe.
promise you.
Like-
More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Even in the old show, guys, she was so cringe all the time.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials, so you can stand a chance against the hungry undead.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence, both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape
Switch
the
2
monster's
logo?
claws. Or to pick a fight with a martial arts master.
Damn it. It's a general advertisement for Capcom games. All right.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So
Sale.
study up, fools.
Let's jump!
This isn't Conquest.
It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free red sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex. You said free.
Redacted sector. Really?
Yeah.
Is that the
We got
name?
free
It
red
is?
sex coming.
Am I supposed to have a big gun?
No, you're gonna find big guns down there, and we might even get a tank, noob.
Oh, a tank?
A
We're
tank?
not getting a tank if we don't jump!
Oh, we need to jump.
Yes! Go, go, go! It's Red Sec!
It's red sec. Sounds good, Steve. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
You're all fine on my ends. I literally don't
Find me.
know what's going on.
No clue, but all good. Yeah.
Betray me again.
Oh well. Internet doesn't always cooperate. Soulframe founders. Okay.
I've got bad news for you.
Yeah, of course you do. Zombies are real, and I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo mortis.
I'll be right back. I'm make sure my son's getting ready for bed.
For the movie.
Look! More slug shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck that.
All right, now it's time to put an end to gaming's most controversial mystery.
Interesting. That's a cool screen that they use. What the heck? Charlie Smith said, I hope they don't end up like Owen Hart. I swear to God, I was thinking the same thing. I didn't want to say it out loud, though. Yeah. Rest in peace, Owen Hart. Yeah, I see the chat. You guys are saying maybe a new Larian game, maybe Fable, Divinity. Yeah, I'm thinking all of these things possibly as well. Tall Show said it's the new Star Fox. I think that's probably a strong possibility. Wicker Man. Wicker Man with Nick Cage. It could be Judas, yeah. This is a pretty graphic trailer. Larian. There it is. There's the reveal. Divinity.
What
Nice.
a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more breadth and depth than ever before, and we cannot wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
So no release date and no consoles shown for Divinity. I wonder how far off that is.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding
What'd I
baguettes
miss?
for some reason.
And
so the game
teenage
was
girls
Divinity.
forced to survive extraordinary
That's what I thought.
psychological and physical terror.
Any
The
awards
point
announced?
is, acting is serious business, and we are
No,
serious
I think
actors
they're
here
about
to
to do
talk
voice
about
actor, though.
acting seriously. Really?
Voice acting.
Just do the thing.
Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, actor.
Best performance.
Best performance.
I didn't make the rules between you two.
Let's go, Jennifer English.
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's
Even though I
future.
want Troy Baker
I
to
will
win.
find every member of the Yote Six.
I swear it. I thought I was used to losing people.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
Let's go, Troy. Come on.
And the Game Award goes to Jennifer English!
Nailed it. It's not what I wanted, but it's what I thought they would pick.
She looks genuinely surprised. That's nice.
Yeah, she probably thought one of her, or Troy Baker or one of her co-stars might get it instead. It's always nice when they appreciate it. I'm gonna be honest, I think Gamebird's in the lead right now.
Thank
By a
you
good
to
margin.
everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer. From Bad Robot Games, please welcome J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Okay.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute.
Damn.
All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
Interesting concept.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Come, talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's there? Nightmare.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until even reality itself breaks.
Kepler.
Interesting. Yeah.
I'm in their program.
Yeah.
That was Ontos
So,
from Fractional
hopefully I'll be able to
Games, a
play that.
sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
That was a mouthful.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took him to like practice and get that right, that line. Holy crud.
Yeah,
Become a hero.
hats off to him for that one.
Yeah.
Carefully. One step further,
That one was probably several rehearsals in the mirror.
but the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
Game Bird, who's winning so far, buddy? You're there watching live. I don't know why you're worried about this, but is it because you had a gut feeling you're in the lead? Because you are.
And you give me what I want.
I'll go add the total quick. See where we're at.
Did Gamebird meet up with Paul?
I have no idea.
From the start.
So I've got 14 points. Gamebird has.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
21 points for Gamebird. Eric has. Hold on one second.
The experience, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
Okay. Then Eric has. Oh, switch to. Hold on. Oh, it's just a switch to ad, I think. Yeah, it's just a general ad. Okay. Dustbloods, does this count? It's the same footage from before. I don't think this counts. This is the same footage.
Yeah. I agree.
Let's finish this.
Switch to ad. All right. So Gamebird has 21. Eric has 1. Eric has 18, and Stash has.
Sheriff Kiriman, sighting target.
Stash has 15. There's a lot of awards left.
For limited time
so.
only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
Games for Impact. This is a 3-pointer. This is where I get even further behind.
I've never had any
I went with
friends
Wander
like you.
Stop.
We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
Damn. I'm gonna lose.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
That one hurts. Yes! That one hurts. Because all the rest of you guys got that one. Like these ones that I'm different, I gotta start getting some of them right. I'm in trouble.
Well, at least you can stop wandering now.
At least this game's coming to Switch 2, guys. Trying to change the topic. There's a few of these that we have like completely different picks on, so it's interesting.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you, and of course to our incredible team back home, and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage.
She wants to
So
cry.
we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2.
Woo! Switch 2, baby!
Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
Love it. Congrats to PS5 owners as well.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has defined what it means to face the unknown, to survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight, we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
I want the surprise, though.
Right.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's
When
not
we demoed this
postmortem
game, it was so good.
I know.
Hey,
I can't
I
wait
just
to
got
play
a
it
report
again.
of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
There he is.
Yeah.
Leon, he's back.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
No, they did a good job.
Give me 1 second.
It's always the same stuff.
Yeah.
They did a good job aging up Leon.
Yeah.
Yes, the
pretty good.
internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic
Just to remind you
characters,
guys, it's also
is
coming to
back for
Switch 2.
Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine
date,
the fate of
by the way.
two playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games, as we've been talking about all night. Bold, original titles created outside the traditional big publisher system. So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years in the making.
Beyond Good and Evil?
Let us begin.
Sorry, gotta add another 10 for that.
For Combiner. North, a world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
Skipping stones to lonely homes.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you, and what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly. But who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
That was a cool transition to the logo. I like that.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment. For decades, Wizards has built worlds where players define their own legacies. Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
Who are you? I'm a friend. Celestials are the enemy of humanity. A relentless threat to our very survival. I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying.
Hey. What game does that remind me of?
You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Oh, man.
That's fucking terrifying.
It was an Xbox game.
What, Starfield?
No, that the arm ability he just got.
Ah.
To the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, June.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future.
Oh, it made me so mad I can't remember.
And we will fight to
There was
protect
two
it.
of them.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Prototype. That's the game. Prototype. Thank you, Chad. Someone finally got it. That's the game I was thinking of, was Prototype.
Ah, yeah.
Everyone,
That's
and
fair.
thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone.
As I say, there was two of them, one
I've
and
been
two.
working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
All of this magic, this pact we have forged. What is the cost?
Warlock.
Okay.
Still don't see any gameplay, but you know. I would say
Yeah.
trailers that literally have zero gameplay at all, unless it's like a little tiny
More on Warlock
10-second
coming in
teaser.
Summer 2026. All right, still to
That
come
was like a
tonight, the
minute plus
return
and
of
saw no
Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, a different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Bill Murray.
Here's your first listen.
An old cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day.
Thanks for the copyright claim. I really appreciate today. It's okay. Yeah, this stream gets claimed every single year. It is what it is. I sign up to be a co-streamer. They give me a link, and they're like, "Oh, this link will be good for streams," and it's copyrighted all over the place all the time.
Yep.
That is what it is.
Their horns were black and shiny, and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of fear went through him as they thundered through the sky, for he saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry.
Grounded too. So this is a Xbox advertisement. Yep. Call of Duty. Make us a zombie. Like the one good mode in the game.
Hi, Susan.
In-game benefits. God of War was teased there for next year. And a God of War poster 2026. Wow, it's a Game Pass ad. Okay.
He's here. It's him. It's Gabrielle.
A new 2D Castlevania would be awesome. You're right, Cyberpunk. That'd be so sick.
Behold, the Echo.
The Echo.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Who it is your greatest weapon.
リツコも言いたいことある？リツコ？
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced, held by a Mr. A. Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
By the way, you were right. Carmageddon was the game.
It was?
Yeah, I finally went. I downloaded it just to see the OG back in the day, and I'm like, oh my god, this is it.
Dude, that's
Welcome
awesome.
back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a
Dude,
studio.
all these
that
years I've been
continually
trying to
pushes
figure out what the
limits
fuck
of
this game
storytelling.
is.
They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that
I don't
blur the
even
line
know,
between
like, where
ordinary
that
and the impossible. They're one of the most
game was
distinct
stored in
voices
my
in our
brain.
industry, and whenever they show
Yeah, I
up,
played the fuck
you know
out of
you're
it.
about to see something unlike anything
Hell, it
else.
might have even only been a demo on the PC. I don't even know. I played a lot of it though.
What was crazy is, you know, obviously I mentioned it to you, and then the next day it was announced.
Yeah, the new
I'm like,
one. Yeah,
what?
like what the fuck?
Because I don't even know like where that game was stored in my memory banks. I was telling Michaela about it. I'm like, this is a game I haven't thought of for probably like 2 or 3 decades.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only ever thought about it because it came up on a live stream once about some of my favorite old school games, and then I couldn't even. I'm like, dude, I played so much of it, I literally cannot remember the name. And I've been for a year, like probably at least a decade now, I've been like searching every single car with gun game that even existed in human history.
Is this Control?
This looks like Control. Control 2.
Yeah, that's the gal from it.
Yeah.
I platinumed that game on PS5.
Yeah,
I
they-
really enjoy this game.
Yeah, they said they were making a second one, so I assume this is the second one.
Oh, looks like they got
Because
things
this
under
doesn't,
control
this
then.
doesn't, this doesn't, yeah, this doesn't look like the first one.
Yeah.
Do you feel it?
Come to Switch 2, baby.
Something is coming.
The first one's on Switch. Let's go. Dude, they have an actual person on stage. That's a pretty sick transition. Kaleidoscope.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside.
Anyone getting Inception vibes? God, that was a good movie.
Worms its way out.
Yeah, the screens on stage were sick. What they did for this trailer by having like an actual physical thing present was awesome.
Must have had good reasons.
That had to take a lot of practice, I'm sure, to get right.
But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
This looks really good. I mean, first game was great.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, there's a lot more going. They really like. First game must have just been like a concept because this looks way more intense.
Yeah, it seems like they got things like way more under control now.
It's gonna get weirder.
Oh, no Switch 2 logo.
That is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects. Still to come tonight, we'll have a performance from Evanescence, plus awards including Best Score in Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you.
Ooh.
This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
I always love it when we get in-engine footage.
Right.
Yeah.
Motherfucker! Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
Looks like he's got a Motorola Razr.
Now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Do you guys think this is a Street Fighter origin story? Or E-Honda, possibly?
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
See, I was on the right track with Street Fighter.
Yeah, what's going on?
I think we're getting a Street Fighter trailer right now.
A new one?
Yep. I actually like the Street Fighter movie.
Yeah.
With Jean-Claude Van Damme and Raul Julia and Tyson.
To be fair, I don't think there's anything with Jean-Claude Van Damme that I don't like.
I know, dude. Van Damme's the man. Oh, dude, they got the actual bonus stage in the game.
Yeah.
Or in the movie. That's cool.
It's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah Centineo as Ken. Right. Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe
Would have been nice if they dressed as the characters.
Perfect. David Desmalchin as M. Bison.
Yeah, you got Roman Reigns out there. Look out.
He's gonna do that.
Right.
Cody.
Andrew Scholes as Dan
Look
Huffington.
out. Cody and Roman might go at it right on stage. Look out, guys.
You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reyna Vallandigham as Yuli. Right. Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca. Ladies and gentlemen, the cast of Street Fighter.
Why isn't he green?
Yeah, right? I should have all came out in costume. Would have been sick.
I like the character select screen.
Game award!
Nice touch.
Let me guess, you guys are presenting Best Fighting Game?
Now, I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing
I think
Game.
Jason Momoa might have had a few mimosas.
I was thinking the same thing.
The games in this
Before he
category
came
are
up
the
here
ones
tonight.
that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking forward to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
Come on!
Sure. Yeah, I'll play Street Fighter.
This movie is not
Everybody
possible
there
without
better
you
have played
guys.
it.
We are so
Yeah.
grateful.
At least
and we're
at some
not
point.
the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2!
Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
joking with him.
baby, forever!
Kidding!
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees
What the
for
fuck
Best
is happening
Ongoing
right
Game.
now?
Best ongoing game.
Best
They're
ongoing
all
game.
super faded.
Yeah, dude, they're all fucked, man. Dude, they've been drinking heavy.
Yeah, they're taking shots straight out of the bottle.
Dude, they're
in the
getting
greener.
there's shots of tequila waiting for them right off stage.
Yeah.
I gotta go party with them. They seem like they're having a fun time.
They do.
So this was best ongoing. Okay.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the And the game
He's
award
definitely been
goes
drinking.
to No Man's Sky!
None of us got it.
That sucks because I really wanted to pick No Man's Sky, but I didn't think it would get the respect it deserved.
The only reason I thought I had a
I'm
shot was
glad
that,
it did.
that Switch 2 update this year. I was like, all right.
Yeah, I factored that in too because that was a free
well,
update.
this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
I need to go to the party they're going to right
handshakes.
now.
Congratulations, No Man's
Right
Sky. And how about the Street
I need to
Fighter
be at that
cast?
party.
That was absolutely wild. All right.
I need to be there
There's
now.
lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Lego
Okay,
Batman, let's go,
pick
baby.
it up, I guess. Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman
So many
out.
people are so hyped for this.
Dude, it looks very good, the initial trailer.
Yeah, like rightfully so. I'm really excited for it.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick? The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice.
Hell yeah.
It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Abs or no abs?
I think we can help each other.
Catwoman.
This town deserves a better class of criminal. Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration
Two-Face.
of absolute chaos.
Someone's gotta step up.
Batgirl's in here too.
Let's get to the root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's focus.
Seems like Thunderstash should be the Robin character with the puns.
This is my
Batman having to shut him down. Hey, we don't do that here. Oh, looks so good. Coming to Switch 2, by the way, guys.
8/29. All right. There's our date.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories.
Okay.
Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design.
Best Audio Design.
Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33,
Come on,
Death
Claire.
Stranding 2 on the Beach,
Come on,
Ghost
Claire.
of Yote, and Silent Hill F.
Come on, Claire. It's a big
This
dub for
year,
me.
the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6.
Damn it.
Congratulations.
Yes! That's a
Here
stash
are the
win.
nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Cadril, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko, and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right.
Gamer got that.
Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game. 2XKO,
Best Fighting Game.
Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Eric got that.
Now, the nominees for most anticipated game. 007 First Light.
If this
Grand
is anything
Theft
other than
Auto
GTA 6,
Marvel's Wolverine.
is the whole crowd
Resident
laughing?
Evil Requiem,
Like we know.
The Witcher 4.
It's GTA 6.
The Game
Everyone
Award
got
goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, see, everyone's laughing. It's like everyone
Stick around
knows.
for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's
It was a
biggest
pointless award this
surprises
year.
are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game Awards Orchestra and Lauren Belf pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash!
Go watch my review for this game if you're interested in playing it.
There you go.
Now that's power.
Come on, Web.
For real though, if you are a fan of Shredder's Revenge, right? Same team. I think they took everything from Shredder's Revenge that worked very well and built upon it in that game. Also expecting a lot of DLC.
I wonder if Moist Critical is live streaming this right now. Considered that he won. Let's see.
Nothing beats a Bota holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free. 100 strapped off to the oil rig.
Take it! Don't look back!
I just felt like...
Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Wait. Anyone got a power bank? Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
No, Felicia Day. Hey, haven't seen you in a long time.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated
Game
positive
changer?
social progress in the gaming industry.
Don't remember this being
And I'm
one.
even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador.
Why don't we get to vote on
Girls
this one?
Make Games. Over the past 12 years, Girls
Yeah,
Make
this
Games
was
has
not one that
empowered
we could
over
vote on, so.
8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes. Hey, you guys. Hi. So, Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and start attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very impressive.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's always neat.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay, you can work on that. So Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022, is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you, set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Dude, I bet you those real awards are so heavy.
Yeah. It better be.
Thank you so much, Felicia.
That needs to be shit that survives
to Girls
apocalypses.
Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly inspiring to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors, they shape the future of our industry in a positive way. And I have no doubt that some of the girls in that program today will be on this stage in the years ahead accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
Oh.
The entire world knows your legend.
I think I know what this one is.
You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable.
Tomb.
But I say, all legends must come to an
There
end.
she is.
Yeah.
Laura.
Yeah.
Laura Croft, yes.
I'm just getting started.
Looks good.
Who's making this game?
I'll tell you, I love the 3 Tomb Raiders that were on
Dude,
PS4.
yeah, they were
absolutely love.
They were incredible, dude. Absolutely incredible. We lost your camera, by the way.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed.
Dude, that's my favorite, man. When that trilogy came around, the last trilogy for this, when people were calling it an Uncharted ripoff, I'm like, excuse me? Like, no, Uncharted ripping off Laura Croft. Get the fuck out of here.
frozen
Right?
in time. New discoveries waiting behind every door. Across every chasm.
Looks good.
I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. That it lit a fire that still burns.
Hell yeah.
That's great.
Ah, classic Indiana Jones moment.
I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
Hell yeah. Crystal Dynamics is involved with it, and Amazon Game Studios. Huh. Interesting.
Is there a Switch 2 logo?
No, there wasn't.
Okay.
There you have it. Not one, but two Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
Your camera's still down, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, I'm working on it. You know, it's crazy. Whenever I go out of town, I come back. This happened after PAX 2, and like, there it is. Like, nothing worked.
It's like someone screwed with all your shit.
Yeah, for real. It's so weird. Has this happened to you, or is this like a me thing?
I've never had it happen to this extreme, no. What is going on? Also, come on, Bucks, do something.
Like the music.
Yeah, it's good music. For sure.
Force 3, nice.
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and meet the second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the f?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
My chat will love this. Yulia sent me a Snapchat using the hamster filter.
Some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental.
Now I've seen Yulia as a hamster, and I can't ever unsee it.
But that won't stop you from kicking your ass.
Even she's getting in on it, guys. I was like, oh, Yulia sent me a Snapchat during the live stream. This will be cute. This will set the mood. Oh, hamster Yulia.
You want to skate?
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, Dust Bloods! Dust Bloods! Dust Bloods? Oh, wait, what is this?
Cap flare.
Okay.
But this is Metaloids, probably.
Hmm.
Let me see. No.
Switch 2 exclusive. Yeah, I get the co-op game. That's fine. I mean, Split Fiction's amazing, right? Nothing wrong with co-op games.
Yeah. Ah, what we grew up on.
Yeah. Orbitals.
任天堂スイッチ2から出るよ。
イエイ、お楽しみに。
There you go. None of us had that
Doesn't
game.
that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Omura with a retro
Don't think any of our games have hit yet. That's okay, guys.
Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Chef!
Yes, Piggy?
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, my companion, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet. We're not rehearsed. He doesn't know the song. What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right, more of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Oh, here we go.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction.
There it is.
And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Damn it.
See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Got that one.
Nice.
Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Alters, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square.
Problem is, none of this is helping me gain.
Best debut indie game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despelote, and Dispatch. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
What a shocker.
Congratulations to all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead. But right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's Voice and Best Mobile Game.
Yeah, this ain't looking good for me. Shit. Just doing the math. Gamebird's crushing.
All I did was add a turbocharger,
Yeah, everyone's touching
tweak the
Gamebird
suspension,
tonight.
and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip seems back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
Guys, I'll tally the score for the betting special too before we end tonight. Pretty easy to do.
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the
Pretty
new
sure
sun.
Gamebird's got it by a good margin at the moment.
Initiating criticality protocol.
And I don't have a lot different
Don't
from him the
blink.
rest of
You'll
them.
miss the best part.
The way to the High Roy is open. It's time for you to return.
Journey well.
Hey, there's your Metroid commercial, guys.
Samus, I've been waiting for this.
3, 2, 1. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it.
There it is. The Google Play.
That's what I've been waiting for this whole night.
The most valuable jewel in the game.
Google
Earn
Play.
them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the
Most
sweetest
anticipated
in-game items.
announcement of the night.
Score the latest IRL swag. Or
did you
up
see
your
me put
game with
swag
limited
down for one of my
edition
bonus
merch.
games?
Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. Never dreams of us, all you walk. Mountains high and oceans wide. There's a fire I feel inside. Every star is a star that lights my way. Even when
I can't. This.
Right.
I just can't. It is what it is. I mean, if I was at like a Disney movie, I'm cool with it, but this would not be one of the strongest songs in the movie.
Yeah.
No offense. Some of you guys might love that song. I don't know, but I'm good.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive.
Yeah, this is kind of a cool
As for
design.
the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing
Like all the tech that has to line up for this to work.
Lord of
Yeah.
Hatred?
It's pretty cool.
You are nothing.
Oh shit. Get some time travel shit going on. Oh, it's a Blizzard reveal.
The path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of
Maybe a Diablo expansion?
bathed in hatred
It's rumored.
shall escape the
I was trying to think. Blizzard, it kind of feels like, based on what we're seeing, it's all this could be. It's gotta be.
Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
That bingo was he playing?
I invite them.
What, now you're Zeus? Hit him with the lightning bolt. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. It was Diablo DLC. That looks cool.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Yeah. What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter
Deadpool.
ever. First, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes, and I got a surprise for her. Hit it. Woo, boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, hey, this was not the plan. All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even a... What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle! And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah! Now why'd I do this again? Uh-oh. Oh, right. She's my rival.
Okay.
Please welcome actress, producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
What was the last one? Actor, producer, and what?
Activist.
Hello,
Yep.
Game Awards. I have the pleasure
That's the
of
title
playing
now?
Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007
Hey,
First Light.
I'm a content creator. That wasn't
James
a thing
Bond
at some point.
has long had the
Gotta
fortuitous,
start somewhere.
True.
some might say daring habit of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
I am excited for First Light. This game's looked incredible every time they've shown it. It looks so much better than the last game that was a Hitman game.
So this is a left. We're in the lion's den.
Yeah, I'm
Don.
excited for it.
Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood.
Oh, this is also a Switch 2 game, guys.
This
Was that like
city
4 or 5 we're already
is an
at?
extension of my being.
The veil's
My
being
body.
lifted.
Today, it became infected. Easy, girls.
Be right back.
Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Obama himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Lenny Kravitz. It's crazy that Lenny Kravitz is now a Bond villain.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph, and his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled
Best
up
Score in
by
Music.
Spotify.
Best score in music.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testa.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATM in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would like to read. Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair-Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair-Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep dancing.
It's hard getting on stage in front of all those people when you're just used to being behind the scenes.
It is.
Thank you for reaching out your hands to us.
He's getting through it, though.
And this is very clearly his second language, not his first.
But we are ready to pen them with you.
Exactly.
Thank you.
That makes it even harder.
To the Uncharted tomorrow.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this
That's
award
right.
tonight.
You tell Jeff to fuck off when he says get off stage.
Of our work over the past 5 years.
He can't stop you. You're the one with the mic.
Thank you to Lorient, who made
He tried
this
to usher
whole
you off with that
adventure
music.
possible.
You said, "Excuse
and
me,
a big thank
I'm
you
gonna
to
talk."
Central Studio
Fucking
for
A right
their
you are.
trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
For a limited
I was
time,
holding
only
on
Prime
to
members
this.
can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on
No, the
select
sweep
gaming
isn't alive,
hardware
guys.
and accessories from brand Turtle Beach, Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Please welcome from Warframe,
Because,
Community
audio
Director
design
Megan
went to
Everett
Battlefield 6.
and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth, so we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once Ninjas in Space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, Ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war
you've eggnog.
to fight is long forgotten, and yet they wake.
I'm assuming alcohol-free.
What drives them?
Best eggnog ever.
The residual
Never had that one.
or some separate conscious force. We may not
I gotta
It's the Arizona dairy farm.
I gotta go out to the store and see what they got for some eggnog.
A blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムがね、なんだかトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
Origins.
I talked to that company about playing that game.
And?
It looks really interesting. I don't know if that trailer painted it in the best light from what I've seen. I gotta look though. Like, I thought there was a reason where I was like interested, and then I saw maybe it was a live service game, and then I'm like, no. Like a free-to-play game. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. So I gotta look. If it's a contained adventure, I'm interested. But I ain't trying to be nickel and dime to play the game.
Hogwarts Legacy. Oh! Epic Game Store for free!
Yeah.
Go get it if you haven't played it yet.
That's
yeah, it's
right.
a free-to-play
Hogwarts
open
Legacy
world.
is free on the Epic Games Store right now.
Okay.
And there's even more Harry Potter fun coming later this month to Fortnite with
never-ending game, you mean.
customizable Hogwarts house outfits.
Yeah.
Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before
You don't
December
got time
18th
for that shit.
and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in
That's the world we live
2023,
in.
Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Fortnite, you couldn't give them a more exciting announcement. had to announce the chocolate frog back bling. Come on. There's a million things you could have gave Jeff to announce for your game. That's what you chose. Yeah.
Through light, paths, through shadow. I will walk them with you, wherever they may lead.
I keep going. Dust bloods?
No matter the cost.
Right.
It's a
Yeah, Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, as I said.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was Lords of the Fallen, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Lords of the Fallen had a really good, redemption arc as far as the game's initial release and how it caught on.
Forgive me.
There you go. Lords of the Fallen 2.
Version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse
Next
set of
set of
games
awards.
across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 26, F1 25,
Racing game.
Mario Kart World, Rematch,
Race.
and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite,
Community
Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Hey, I got that one.
All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game.
Wow.
Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk.
Come on, Ghost Town.
The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk.
Damn it.
Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
RPG.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
What a shocker.
And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100%
Player's
fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations.
Wow.
All right, and now we've got something great for you.
Wow,
Please
we all got that
welcome
wrong.
actor Rahul
Damn.
Kohli.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess we underestimated the height of the wave.
Well, you know, it is a mobile game that none of us played, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Was he in that show, House on Haunted Hill?
I think so.
On that? Yeah, he was good. He was the cook, right?
Yeah.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart. It blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's
There's no way to get home, and you...
Life! This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again.
Guys, my hopes and dreams rely on a Zelda remake being shown.
Find you.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good for the betting special of me if I'm reliant on a Zelda remake showing up.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Dan's definitely a household name.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good
I was
evening.
waiting for you to
It's
make
a real pleasure
the
to be
pun.
here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke, and
Well, we either all got it or we didn't.
vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us,
Well, I said
it was a mistake.
I will find
I need Fable with the Switch 2 logo and Zelda remake.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Dude, is it gonna sweep everything but audio design? Holy shit. I guess it didn't take player's choice, but
Yeah.
surprisingly, shockingly. Guess I didn't understand how popular Wuthering Waves
Wow,
was.
there are a lot of people here.
Yeah.
Hi. There are so many people to thank, but first and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
They're gonna need to have to build a whole wall for all their trophies.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to save 20% on the new active play system, Next Playground.
Better go get that right now.
With a 12-month play pass and travel case.
Hot holiday item.
Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Neon Giant.
Port Desire. A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight. Just the jungle creeping back in. Both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it. Keeping the peace on their terms.
Isn't the mayor of the government?
I walked
I'm
away
confused.
from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still...
People in my chat, Kojima's gonna have words with Jeff tonight because Death Stranding 2 hasn't won anything.
In my way. Every last one.
Yeah, the friendship ends. Notice I haven't seen a single pan shot showing Kojima in attendance. Friendship might have been broken. It just took an indie studio to end the love affair. Who knew?
You reap what you sow.
Pretty messed up.
I know. Tall show, I know he's here. I'm just yanking everyone's chain. Who wasn't
Kind of
paying
left him
attention?
stranded out there.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now,
Zelda remake.
Game Awards, get
Zelda
ready to
remake.
get on your feet.
No
Earlier
one would
this
ever
year,
suspect
Netflix's Devil May Cry
an
brought
Ocarina of Time
Capcom's iconic game franchise to life as an exceptional animated series nominated tonight for Best Adaptation. The show
Dude,
also featured a
Half-Life
number
3
one
would also be
single
sick.
from our next performers who just announced their
I
2026
mean, it has to be
World
something that
Tour.
it has to be something
Here
crazy
to
if no one
perform
would expect it.
Afterlife, please
Like
welcome
realistically, I do not expect
Evanescence.
anything from Nintendo here. But that's what also makes it so exciting. As you never know. Golden Sun remake would be sick. The Bucks are dominating the Celtics. I like to see it. Miyamoto will be on stage soon. That would be a shocker. No one would suspect Miyamoto to come on stage for any reason. Maybe a Mario movie at the most. Yeah.
Nate.
Yeah.
You see my text?
Oh.
Don't say it out loud, of course.
Yeah, no, I won't. Dude. Tall show. If Miyamoto came out on stage with the Master Sword and the Hylian Shield like it's E3 2004, I think the crowd's gonna lose their shit. They're gonna lose their fucking shit if there's any sort of like major Zelda announcement at this event. That like it's just not anything Nintendo. Even if it was 3D Mario, like Nintendo doesn't do this shit. Not here. But the crowd would go insane. All right.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix.
All right.
Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible.
Hell yeah.
All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out.
I
Lord
wonder,
Valve
Jeff.
And the Game Awards Orchestra are
I think
tuning up.
everyone in the crowd's figured it out. Don't think there's anybody wondering who's winning it. But I am interested in the orchestra performance. You guys know I started the stream playing some of the prior year's orchestra performances. They're really good.
If you give a gamer
Phasmophobia.
a game,
Okay.
they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a U-tab, a home base that tracks all their play, no matter how they play, with one souped-up profile to rule them all. Whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna wanna go play.
47. An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor.
One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer.
Best
Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to
Gotta be Arc
develop
Raiders.
games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands
Maybe I'm
of
wrong.
live opponents. Or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
Tragedy must be averted. I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump. Carefully, Kirsten.
We sure caused a lot of explosions.
I'd like some fiction.
Wow.
Arc Raiders.
I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want?
Yeah.
All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to Arc Raiders!
Dude. I just noticed those cards are like pop-outs. That's kind of neat.
Did we all pick that?
Everyone but Eric.
Congratulations!
Eric picks fiction. So it's like, yeah, I got it, but it doesn't give me, none of this helps me. I'm trying to catch up on Birdman. There isn't much else that can help me against him.
Nominees, who would have thought?
Best game
First of
direction
all,
can help.
Thank you all.
I put Expedition
On
33. He
behalf
went with
of
Death
the
Stranding, so
Arc Raiders team.
it could also destroy me. It
Incredible
could absolutely
team.
crush me if it's Death
We'd
Stranding.
like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
Topper.
Yeah. What's up, Hopper?
Jim Hopper.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions
Hell yeah.
of people all around the world.
Let's go,
with
baby. One of
the
my
Total
favorite
War
franchises.
franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next.
Wrong, I
And
think.
it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer.
What?
40K!
Okay. Did not expect that.
Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
Oh, that's cool.
It connects
for
to
Hop.
some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
In the grim darkness of the far future.
I still want an official Zelda Total War game. I know there's a mod, guys, for Hyrule Total War, but that it needs to be a thing that really exists for real.
Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage. Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
All right. Looks good. Looks very good.
30 seconds to target. Respond. Bandits inbound. Block 2. I'm hit. Existing. Mayday.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
What is this?
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Janc, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is
Yeah,
Wings.
maybe.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
It's banned at Napco, so Ace Combat makes sense. But it feels different. I don't know.
Yeah, like if it was, it looks like it's going in a different direction.
Yeah.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever
Yeah, there it is. Ace Pilot. Yeah, all right. That's Ace Combat. Okay. Ace Combat 8?
Okay. Nice.
Ah, no Switch 2. All right.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team, and head over to the Game Awards island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back.
Pod Racer?
The way it was before the Empire shut it down.
It's pod racing. No way they're bringing pod racing back.
Lightning fast.
Yep.
Lives
Wow.
on the line.
Let's go.
The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Here we go. Dude, 2 amazing Star Wars announcements today.
By one beautiful dream.
What are we, back in the 90s? Dude, we get a new Knights of the Old Republic. We get a new pod racer. What is happening?
The galaxy needs
Isn't Phantom Menace coming back to theaters?
Probably.
Yeah, I think they announced that. No, it did last year. Let me see.
Oh, they're calling it Galactic Racer. Nice. There we go. Looks good.
Cool. Yeah.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
I like the art direction. It's coming to Switch 2. Another one.
A beautiful game that was, out of words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now, I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend, a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry, everyone, but I will not be performing a song this evening. No, so sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. My accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting,
Oh my God.
waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
as we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Completely rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh, boy,
Completely
I'm
rigged.
so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set, you guys keep score.
Let 'em have it.
Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know hey, you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Good, that was a good line.
1, 2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
The Game Awards always let you down. That's pretty good.
Game Awards will never let you down. The pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down.
I like this some self-awareness.
The Game Awards.
I like that they're self-aware. So like half the internet hates this
Gotta
show
love
every
them.
year.
The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
Yeah, I've enjoyed the Game Awards so far. I mean, to be fair, I enjoy them most years. But, I felt like there's been some solid announcements today. You know, I know what to expect at this point from the award part, so I'm kind of done complaining about it. This is what it is. They're always going to rush through some, and that's life. It's whatever.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's been a ton of announcements. We are much better off with the Game Awards than without.
Switch the light, crack the door, started wishing, found a mission, break a glass, ring the bell, superstition, but I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer. Sick of the warning signs, I see the good eye, yes, nearer. I won't shed a tear. I look for gold, then it turned to rust. I look for faith, if it leads to us. Give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something, tell me lies, make it up, paint the picture, take me with you. I don't care what you say, I'm making a difference.
What was that?
It was a performance.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd,
He answered your question. That's what that was.
PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile.
I like One Direction. I just didn't know why we were hearing them.
Frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Never heard of it. One Direction.
Pop band.
Uh-uh.
You'll see the Backstreet Boys connoisseur over here is aware of all the pop bands.
Okay.
One Direction, One Republic, One Hole Up My Ass. What is this?
I haven't listened to any new modern music since probably the late 90s. Like for real. Only thing I listen to is video game music, and then 80s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, man.
Guys, if you notice some of you guys bitching in the chat about, dude, fix your internet, and then you see everyone else not having problems, at some point you have to realize it's not me. I've literally been watching it. I have literally 0 dropped frames on this stream. 0. Not a single frame has not gotten through to YouTube. So any lag you're experiencing has nothing to do with me.
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once, but they won't fail again.
So I would appreciate not assuming that there's problems with my internet because you're having problems. Thank you. You can literally see in the chat other people aren't having the same problem.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good indicator. If other people are saying it's fine, then it ain't me. That's all I can say. Like, use your head a little bit. What is this, Black Myth DLC?
Please, take it. Save our people.
Forgot what we were watching after that stupid rant.
The girl's nothing but a shadow.
All right, Game Awards. Yeah.
You broke my blade. But we broke your spirit.
What a psycho.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expect. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
First off, Jimzo, enjoy your vodka cruiser. I haven't had a drop of alcohol today. It's still possible. 20, 50, and 100 for super chats for shots. That said, major game announcements. Well, Ace Combat coming back. It's a big one. God, what other ones do I consider like the biggest announcements?
Star Wars.
Yeah, the two Star Wars. We have a KOTOR sequel, a brand new one, and a new racer for Star Wars. We also have, oh shit, dude, the new Tomb Raider looks really good. That looks fantastic.
Hmon in chat.
Phantom Blade Zero
on Switch
looks
too.
incredible.
Pragmata,
I cannot
yep.
wait to play that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the
Leon
landscape
Kennedy
of
was
games the way
finally
this man
revealed
has.
for
From the Elder Scrolls
Requiem.
to Fallout, his games have helped
To be fair,
define
it's been
our
rumored for a
industry
while, but yeah,
and shape the
now
way
it's
we
been
explore
officially
digital
revealed.
worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Lego Batman was sick too. I mean, it's been sick the entire time they've shown it, but I missed the original
Game
Sin 3
development
announcement, but I'm sure
is
it was
the
pretty cool.
ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together,
Anything but
well, they
Death
touch
Stranding,
us.
please.
They become a part of us. And
I
that's
prefer
why
Expedition 33 because
we're
I would
here
gain on
tonight
Gamer.
to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best game direction.
Well, hey, like I said too in my video, that this is like the one I could see them maybe giving it to Death Stranding.
I just feel like Death Stranding has to have a win because it's up for Game of the Year, but
Time itself is
Yeah,
against
it
us.
should.
it would be interesting if Kojima's game got literally 0 wins.
Yeah.
And the Game Award goes to Expedition 33.
Okay. All right, happy holding my breath for a moment that the slaughter was on, but they're saying there's a chance.
Kojima probably feels like death right now.
I don't think he cares.
They left him stranded out there.
Wow. Hello. Yeah, this is
I love
quite
their
intimidating.
attire, man.
Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah. So back in Brussels in 2020, I received a mail, just anonymously. Make a game. They said it would be fun. They said. Yeah. What's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well. Fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Your wife will be making fun of you for this one tomorrow, buddy. Got a feeling. I'm so proud of you, babe. Also, why'd you mention my name?
Congratulations, Santhal. A big night for independent games. All right.
Just
it comes
got a
to a very
feeling.
special point in tonight's
Hey!
show, especially for those of us
This
who
is
have been
special.
playing games for decades.
Johnny Boy
Over the
went
years,
through
there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that we'll be ready to announce at an event like this
Take a
one
shot,
one
get
day.
fucked, love you,
Tonight,
bro. Got
I'm
it.
excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Okay, what's this exciting piece of news? Is it just the game? Is it just the orchestra for the Game Awards? Did we go through everything else? Oh, we did go through everything else. Yeah, we did. We went through everything. But is this a game trailer instead? Let's see.
The world needs you again.
It's got to be a trailer.
Robbie Raines thinks that might be Splatoon 4.
Splatoon 4, eh? Mega Man?
Mega Man.
Mega Man's back. Okay, what is it though? What is
Yes.
it? What is it? Is it a game? A show? I guess we're about to find out, huh? Blue Bomber's back, baby! So it's gotta be 12 then.
Hey, we've talked about this a ton on the podcast.
Yeah, it felt weird that dual override. What is this?
Yeah, like we've been due for this.
Well, it
So-
felt
so it's
weird
gonna
they
be
stopped
10
after
years now.
11 because like 11 felt like it was
Twitch
pretty successful.
Obvious.
Twitch 2.
Finally, I've been asking
There was no
Capcom
doubt it was
for
coming to
years.
Switch
This
2.
was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough. And even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
A new Mario trailer.
Yes.
Here we go. Let's go. Nintendo did bring something.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now.
Hi, I'm Luigi.
Like it's like a continuation right off the old trailer. That's it.
Oh wow.
That was it?
You'll be able
It was
to
just
get
like
it
slightly more than the old trailer. Okay. Wait.
The light.
Nintendo did bring something. Would have liked for like an extra 10 seconds, but you know, it's okay.
Yeah, Neo 3.
Yeah.
None shall interfere with my
This is coming out soon, February 6th. That's in 2 months.
Dude, the Game Awards has been great. The Bucks won. This is a good night. Mega Man's back.
What'd you guys play?
Celtics.
This war has an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey. Arise. Join me in shadow.
Commercial Blvd has donated 600 teams to this stream.
Thanks for the streak, buddy.
I am the Monarch of Shadows.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
What's this? It's
God of War.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away.
Yeah.
Not tonight. Our final world
Yeah.
premiere
God of War.
comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall.
Oh.
4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay.
Hell yeah.
I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Highguard, okay. New IP.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest.
That was a sick animation going to the
For
horse.
cause, I fight.
That
to
is
the
cool.
end.
Okay, this is looking pretty cool so far. This is gameplay. Yeah, kick their ass, Seabass.
Your light belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming. Blade out.
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
The enemy is on gate.
I'm coming for you!
Marking baddies from above.
It's my turn. I am the coming storm. I am a warden.
Interesting.
This is my oath.
I hope they demo this game. Oh, well, look at that. No switch shoe, but hey. So it's a free-to-play game.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final
Here we go.
award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year. And so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
What about the orchestra?
Good evening or good day wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award on to another team. Congratulations to all nominees tonight. With your games, you made us travel, dream, sweat, laugh, and sometimes, very often cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Here we go, baby. Look forward to this every year. There's your flute guy. Good for him. Is he making an instrument made out of a PVC pipe? Did I see that right? Did Flute Guy just bust out a homemade instrument from a CVC pipe or PVC pipe? What the fuck? Did that just happen? He made his own instrument. That was wild. Dude, playing the PVC pipe, baby. I'm gonna have to rewind and see if that he actually was playing PVC pipes. Some homemade instrument. How many flutes does he got, dude? It's wild how many he goes through in a performance, man. He's got a lot of them. '82. Do you guys think they bring out a singer for Donkey Kong? Do they go with Breaking Free? Be sick if they did.
I'd like to see that.
And it's an emotional song. So
yeah.
We'll see. There it is! Called it!
Nice.
Is she the original singer? Because his voice sounds spot on. Dude, is she the original singer? That's sick if they got the original singer. Ah, that was so good. She sounded exactly like the game. I'm like, dude, that has to be the OG singer. Oh, yeah, so good. Awesome. And look, they ended with Bonanza as the final game song. Fuck yeah, man. I would have loved the whole song to get played, but that's not how they do it here. Yeah, so good. Might be the only time you'll ever see Breaking Free perform live. Ever. This might be it. And it only exists because of the Game Awards. So cool. He always busts out that big ass flute at the end every time.
Game of the year is mon ami Clair Obscur, Expedition 33.
What a surprise! Who knew? If it didn't win, it'd be the greatest travesty in Game Awards history. I'm the most awarded game of all time, but I didn't win Game of the Year. All right, guys. So obviously none of our games came into play, which is not a surprise for the betting special. I'm going to go ahead and tally this while they give their speech. Really happy for them, by the way. Well deserved. Well deserved. Yeah, they earned this. So I'm happy for them. As cool as it is to have Nintendo win stuff, I knew it wasn't their year.
Yeah.
Last time they had a realistic shot was, you know, kind of 2023. I know I fought for Tears of the Kingdom hard, but you know, it wasn't a new experience, you know? Wasn't as fresh.
Yeah.
Compared to a certain other game that obviously won.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Berian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Unfold Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys. I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork. So just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So, thank you. And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
All right. All right, let me get this fixed up over here so we get the stash back up on the big screen. Where are you here? Gotta do. We'll stop with this. And just put stash up there, close that down. Okay. And then okay, I think we're good. All right. So first off, great show. I don't really, you know, just like initial reaction, really enjoyed the show. A lot of really great announcements, you know, nothing that made me obviously like shit my pants. You guys know, like, you know, when that announcement happens, the headphones are flying and I'm going crazy. And usually announcements like that are going to be something like a Nintendo game usually. But there'll be occasionally moments like that for other stuff. Like if they had dropped like Age of Empires 5 today or something, I would have went fucking crazy. You know, there was a brief moment I thought about it with Ace Combat because it looks like they're doing some new things with the series, which is good. I feel like it could use a little evolving because, you know, there's only so many times you can make, hey, you're fighting other jets in the sky over and over and over again. Like, you know, you gotta find some way to try to mix that up if you're gonna keep the series going. But yeah, I'm very pleased. The awards went roughly how I expected. I'm not done tallying everything. I will finish up here in a moment. Pretty sure Gamebird won, but I have to finish tallying Thunderstash here. And I'll go over the total points and how many we individually got correct, because some people like to use number of correct as bragging rights. So we'll see who got the most correct. I don't know yet. That said, Stash, what are you thinking about the show? And guys, now's the chance if you want to add Ninty Prime in the chat, or Thunderstash, I think he's in the chat as well. If you want to add him and ask questions of us, now's the time to do it. Or you can super chat those questions in as well. We will answer. We're only live on my channel, so get everything in over here. Now's the time to pick our brains on the Game Awards before we get obviously to the overall team reaction next week. But what do you think, Stash?
Well, I'm trying to pull up a list here of everything announced. I'm pulling it
That'd
up
be
right
a good
now,
idea
because I want
to go over that. Yep.
Yeah. All right, so I think this might be from the top. Yeah. Okay. So from the top, we had the Free Shepherd game, the dog game. Okay. Decrepit, which trying to look at. I don't even know if I remember that. Audio Mech, Pragmata, of course. So Pragmata on Switch 2. That was a big deal.
That was a big deal. Yep.
But it's Capcom, right? So this should be expected. Capcom's bringing all the goods. Let's see. Solasta 2.
Dude, this is so close.
Tank Rat.
Holy
Bradley the Badger. Bradley the Badger was a highlight, right?
Yeah, it was. That game
looks
was cool.
Yeah. I like that. Stupid Never Dies. That's the one where it took a while to get into the actual gameplay, but when the gameplay showed, it looked pretty cool. Fate of the Old Republic that's high up. In the last week or two, some news hit that KOTOR 1 and 2 remake were still in development.
Yeah, that's why I thought
the new news.
Yeah, when I first saw it, I was like, "Oh, dude, is this the remake?" There's no way they're showing it already. But
yeah, well, the new news was that one, of course, KOTOR's remake is not canceled, but the new wrinkle to it was that KOTOR 2 is in development as well, the remake. So when we saw this, you would expect it's going to be KOTOR 1 or 2 remake, but it's like, no, it's not. There's another one. It's like, oh,
that's why I didn't recognize it as KOTOR right away. I was like, wait a second. Then the lift gate came. I'm like, that's a Star Wars kind of lift gate. Oh no, the music's kind of Star Wars. Okay, this is Star Wars.
Yeah.
What is this? And then it was a new KOTOR. I'm like, dude, a new one? That is not what I expected. I thought 1 or 2 being shown off possible, but like I didn't really even expect it yet because it was, it kind of sounded like it might be early development on it. I don't know, but it could be early development on this as well. We don't know. I don't know if there was a date for this one. Yeah.
There's not, but it seems like it's in good hands. So Casey Hudson directed the original Knights of the Old Republic.
Yep.
He's the one doing the game, which
hell yeah,
is amazing.
It's good.
It's good. Very good.
Probably a good sign.
Very good sign. So thrilled about that. Divinity, so we finally found out. That was
I still gotta
definitely
watch
the most gruesome trailer I've ever probably seen.
Is it really? I gotta watch it.
Hey, you walked away during that.
Yeah.
Dude, it's
my dog had to go outside.
It is very gruesome. So that was interesting.
Okay.
What else was there? I'm looking at this. What really grabbed me here? There was a lot of interesting stuff, like Control Resonant. Okay, like,
oh sure,
I love Control. This looks way different now. That is coming in 2026. It's not something that's far off. Gang of Dragon. That looked. They said it was in-engine gameplay, like in-engine scene, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, I was impressed, man, with how it looked. It looked
really good. Looked well beyond what the first game did.
Yeah, it's about as lifelike as you can get. We got to see, of course, we got the release date for Lego Batman. We didn't have that until tonight, May 29th. Hyped. Tomb Raider Catalyst. We knew Tomb Raider was coming, so there's Tomb Raider Catalyst and then Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis.
Yep.
Forest 3. Those are good games. Got the Diablo DLC. Got some little things here and there, Marvel Rivals, Deadpool announcement, Lenny Kravitz and 007, which I'd heard about that last week. We got the Lords of the Fallen 2 gameplay trailer. Saros, got an update on that. No Law. We had Hopper come out and talk about Warhammer. Ace Combat, I think that's high up on the list because, like you mentioned, they're flying in a different direction now. It looks like it honestly looks like the scope of the game has gotten considerably bigger.
I feel like it needed to. Like after 7, when I played it, I was like, I don't know, they need to do anything else. They kind of hit on everything that, you know, aerial combat has been, and they're trying to keep it more realistic. So I was like, you know, I personally just thought it was going to be remakes and remasters for that series moving forward. I didn't really feel like they needed to make a new one. And then they show one, we're like, hey, you're actually going into the ship. You're doing stuff. Well, you have maybe some side missions that might not even be in the jet.
Yeah, you know, so I'm thinking two things, right? Two things that came up. One is the view. When you're not in the ship, looks like it can also be played on PlayStation VR too.
No, yeah.
And VR
that wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Which would be really cool. The other thing is, when they weren't flying, it reminded me of Star Wars Rogue Squadron Rebel Strike.
Oh, okay.
On GameCube.
Yeah.
When you actually get out of the vehicle and you can run around and do combat. Like, it reminded me of, like, okay, we're getting out of the plane, the jets, and we're actually doing stuff on the ground now.
Yeah. I want to make sure I shout out Zora Puck. I don't know if I featured it earlier. Did a $10 super chat. I just wanted to thank you and me for the fun tonight and adding a bit to the show. You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I know we didn't have a lot of crazy, you know, stuff, and this is the first time I never turned down the volume in the show to talk. I didn't really feel like I needed to. And that's usually the sign of a good show, when I don't actually want to talk over the show, because the show is actually, I'm enjoying it so much. I don't want to talk. I don't want to hear myself talk. Now, there are obviously some moments, and obviously we featured all your super chats, as I'll always do on these, because this is a live reaction. You want to watch the show without any of that kind of stuff, you go watch the show, right? Like, you're here, we're a community, we're doing this together. It's one of my favorite things, by the way, guys. Like, we're probably not going to have a moment like this again until like the next Nintendo Direct in February. There probably won't be any other, I can't foresee any other thing happening between now and then that's going to be us getting together to react to video game reveals and trailers and news and stuff like this. And then obviously the awards will be a whole year from now. You know, we do have the Pokemon stuff, and I don't usually live react to that, but maybe, since Gen 10 will probably be revealed at the Pokemon Day event. So maybe I'll live stream react to that as well. But these are special ones. You guys know I do live streams all the time. We do Q&As all the time. This is different. We saw games today that we didn't know existed before today. That is not normal. That's what I mean. It'd be sick if that was every day, but then that's unrealistic. You know, especially when you're talking about the games that people care about. I think there was a lot of games today that people are going to be stupidly excited about. Like, if you're a fan of Marvel Rivals, you're probably excited Deadpool's coming. You know, got to be excited about that. I actually kind of like the Lenny Kravitz character being the enemy in First Light. I think that's kind of neat. Yeah, it's actually really neat, because like, even his whole look and his whole vibe, like, Lenny Kravitz feels like a villain. And here he is playing an actual villain in a Bond. And like, Bond is like the kind of series where a famous person being a villain, it kind of works, kind of makes sense. And Lords of the Fallen 2 looked incredible. Like, there was just like a nice variety, and they all were games that looked good. Like, some years with the Game Awards, you get like half the games, so you're kind of like, pass. I'm probably not even going to think about this game after. I'm not looking at this list because I don't remember the games. I'm looking at this list right now on this website because there's so many of them that I want to play, that I'm like, dude, I've never jotted down games. And I literally, during the show, I don't know if you guys saw it, I picked up this pencil and I went to write games down that I want to buy. And I was like, no, don't do it. There's too many. There's too many. Just look at a summary after the fact. There's too many games. You know, Total War, Warhammer 40K. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Dude, I love the Total War series. I've never been that big into the Warhammer games, I will admit. I haven't been, and I know there's been Warhammer games before this one. So I've tried them and I've been kind of disappointed. I was a big fan of the tabletop back in the day for this, but I love the Total War series. It's one of my favorite franchises. Like, you'll be shocked to find out that like every Total War game is in like my top 30 games of all time. It just is what it is. I'm next to The Legend of Zelda, Total War is like crack to me.
Oh, you're a man of war.
Dude, just Total War. Just Total War. Man. I mean, I love the historical stuff when they do it, but I mean, it's really cool when they cross over like this. Oh man. Anyways, I've been talking too much. Stash, you got more to add? There's so many more games that could go over. So many. I think he froze over there. We got Phantom Blade 0. Looked really good today. Stash's internet's been kind of wonky tonight, so we'll give him a moment to get back. High Guard. I think High Guard was very interesting as a choice for a closer. I actually think it looks really good, and it's free to play, so everyone's going to get a chance to play it if you have a platform it's coming out on. Not coming to Switch 2 right now, but I think it's interesting ending with that game. It's a brand new IP, and I actually think it's pretty hype. I don't know that it's a more exciting announcement than Mega Man Dual Override, but I also don't think Mega Man is a show closing announcement either. I think the show closing announcement, if I controlled the show, if I was the one controlling the order of the reveals, and Lara Croft was a non-negotiable reveal ahead of time, I probably would have saved for like a surprise announcement the KOTOR sequel as the closer. That's just like me. I feel like that's the more hyped game. I feel like it's obviously from a known property that we haven't had anything new from in ages, and it looks incredible. I think that would have been. Here I am twice, guys. How you doing? As I said, I knew Stash's internet was having problems. He'll be back here. He's working on it. I'll full screen him here for you guys. Okay. You're seeing the angle Stash sees that he had Discord with a second camera. Anyways, yeah, all this stuff looks great. All of it, dude, there's just so many. Like, I don't think I have enough money. I don't even want to think about what this is going to cost me to get all this stuff. And that's not even talking about like Saros, which, a new game by House Marquee. I've liked all of their games. So I'll probably like that one too when I do get to it. And this is before we even get to like Nintendo Directs and all the announcements coming up. I mean, next year's pretty packed. There's 2 Tomb Raiders, what's really cool is Legacy of Atlantis. I just got to admit, having the OG Tomb Raider back with a remake. You're fucking kidding me right now? I never thought that game was getting touched again. Like, they're never going to touch the OG. They're going to leave the triangle tit lady alone. And here we are. They did it. They brought it back. I'm like, dude, the moment I saw the dinosaur, I was like, wait a second. It's the OG. What are we doing? Like, anyone that felt like dinosaurs were out of place. Yeah, they're not in every Tomb Raider game, but they were in the original. And then, yeah, Tomb Raider Catalyst. A lot of people were worried about how Tomb Raider was going to look, Lara Croft in particular, because you're kind of worried that the female characters lately seem to be butchified a little bit. No, she looks fine. I'm looking at a still image of her right now. I'll put it up here if you guys want to see. She looks fine. This is her in the new game. Yeah, looks good. Looks feminine. So, I mean, to be fair, Lara Croft has always been, a very strong female character with a good figure and in shape. Like, that's always been her character. So it would have been weird if they would have went away from that, and they didn't. So happy to see that, because it just keeps it consistent. Because Lara Croft isn't like Link and Zelda where like they're rebooted all the time. Like, no, Lara Croft's a singular character across all adventures. So if you don't keep that design consistent, then you're just kind of, then it's definitely like an agenda sort of thing, right? At that point, if you can't keep a classic design consistent, and they didn't do that. So that was a concern some people had, which I can understand. There's been some games lately that have, maybe leaned a little bit in that direction, and that they didn't decide to do it. And by the way, nothing wrong with having a butch face. That's not the point. Point is, this is an established character with a certain look, and they kept it. So I'm very happy to see that. She's always been a very feminine character that's just a badass. That's awesome. I'm very happy for, setting the games aside, I'm very happy for the Clear Obscure team. I know they're a small team. A recent interview came out that the budget was like less than 10 million for the game. So probably 9 million plus, but less than 10. Assuming that that's correct. And of course we don't know. We don't know what they're counting for game budget as well. Is that the development budget or is that development and marketing budget? Because I'll give you guys an idea. The reason I bring this up is a trailer at this event unless it was a gifted spot by Jeff Keighley, which he does have some select gifted spots usually for indie games. It's $1 million a spot. So I'm venturing to guess, and Expedition 33 has been featured at prior Game Awards with trailers, that the 10 million was just the development budget, the less than 10 million, not the actual overall budget for the game, because it definitely seems like they had a bit more money for marketing. Because the game was definitely marketed pretty well. First debuting, I believe, at an Xbox event, which, yeah, it's on Game Pass. Duh, Xbox event. And it looked incredible. I remember seeing it, I'm like, dude, this is a really interesting, even the concept of the game. I'm like, dude, this is so fascinating. Why has no one done something like this before? Like, you hit a certain age and you're just going to die, period. But it goes up every year. Why? Or goes down, reverse order, whatever. Why? What the fuck is happening? Why is everyone just dying? And then you send groups out to try to solve it, but no one's ever returned? Fuck is going on? You know, like, it's just the concept was so crazy. I remember seeing that at that Xbox event going like, dude, what the fuck is Expedition 33? What a crazy looking game. Like, out of nowhere from a studio you've never heard of. So yeah, like, so I suspect that the budget might be overall, including marketing, a bit higher than they're talking about, maybe even double what they were talking about. And you might go, well, where do they get all the money as independent studio? I don't know. Some people talked about how they might have government contracts. Some people talked about how they might have some outside investors. I have no idea. I don't really fucking care. The game's incredible. It deserved every accolade it got. And everyone that went on that stage seemed to really appreciate it. Now that's what I was. So I thought, with how many awards Claire Expedition won, we've seen it in the past where Jeff Keighley will like announce that they won one award and then be like, oh, they also took home blah blah blah. They actually individually announced every single Claire Expedition award tonight, which is wild. And they let them go on stage to different parts of the team. And I think maybe that was why, because when you have a game that's so clearly going to win Game of the Year, so clearly going to win more awards than any game has ever won before, there's so many different aspects to the team that brings such a game together that if you allow one to talk, you kind of have to let the rest talk, because you don't want to emphasize voice acting is more important than, you know, game direction. Game direction is more important than audio design. Audio design is more important than, you know, art direction. Like, you if you're gonna let one talk and they're winning all these awards, have to let them all. And he did that. And you can see some people were more comfortable on stage than others. Some people were fluent in English than others. Are clearly a French studio. You know, all of them dressed in the French attire. Obviously, if you played the game, you know the French is the theme of the game, which makes a whole lot of sense. I'm very happy for them. Very happy for a lot of people. There was the one person on stage that almost cried. You could tell. She basically was crying, but like not letting the tears fall. I'm sure they fell after she got off stage. The award medal, like moments like that, when you see how emotional the people who make these games get, it lets me know that whether you agree with that game winning or not, or you agree with that person being the best performance or whatever or not, that regardless of how you feel about Jeff Keighley or feel about his Game Awards, the awards matter to the people making the games. And I think sometimes when we watch this event, we focus so much on the announcements, so much on how can it get better, so much on, oh, what a typical Jeff Keighley event and complaints or this and that we lose sight that what makes the show matter are the people making the games care about it. It means something to them to win the awards. Now, I pray and hope studios aren't tying bonuses to this bullshit. You know, they probably are. You know it. They do it to Metacritic scores.
Probably.
They'll do it to this. Your game wins Game of the Year. Everyone gets a bonus. It doesn't win Game of the Year. Fuck you.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to make more money if.
Yeah, because they're going to make more money. I mean, and historically, every game that's been nominated for Game of the Year has gotten a sales boost. We'll see. Obviously, we'll see it with Donkey Kong right away. You know, if it gets a sales boost. But, you know, Claire Expedition, obviously, I expect to see a sales boost from people who haven't played it yet. Especially when it wins the amount of awards it won. You know, anyone who hasn't played it's going to take 2 looks at it and go, maybe I should try this game out. And it's not $70. So, you know, you might be able to even find a deal on it this holiday season and maybe get a little cheaper. or nothing else, you can get like digital currency for like Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, or whatever, and get it cheaper that way. And I know I'm mentioning a system that's not on Nintendo. Shh. I have faith it's coming. It just might be a direct announcement, but I have faith it's coming.
It's coming.
But yeah, and obviously we did get Switch 2 logos, much to Kartkun's, Kartkun, our fellow Japanese resident, before the stream was saying, I don't think there'll be any Switch 2 logos besides like an advertisement for Prime 4, which by the way, we did get an advertisement for Prime 4. We got an advertisement for Switch in general as well. So Nintendo did market. Nintendo also showed off, Jeff Keighley said a trailer. I call it more like a teaser for the Mario movie, which feels weird after we just had a trailer to follow that up with a teaser. Usually you do the teaser before the trailer. I feel like they were out of order. Like the teaser should have been way back when, and this full trailer should have. Anyway, I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't work on Nintendo's marketing, and it's probably going to be another $1 billion movie, so they know what they're doing. But we did technically see some new stuff from the movie today. So Nintendo did bring. I mean, you could argue Nintendo brought their biggest gun. $1 billion movie theater franchise. They brought it to the show. They didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do that. But I think they want to win the best adaptation next year. I think they want that. I think they're going for it. I don't know if they're going to get it. We got some incredible stuff coming up. New Fallout season. So like I don't.
Is Mass Effect coming out next year?
I don't know if that one
TV
is.
show.
I'll have to look. I'm not sure. So I'm not so sure that it can take it, but it'll probably be nominated. But I think they want it, and that's cool.
Certainly gonna make the most money.
I mean, Nintendo advertising the movie here tells me that they want it, whether they get it or not. But it also tells me Nintendo might care a little too. And I feel like you should know this, guys. Look, if Nintendo didn't care about the awards, Doug Bowser wouldn't be there to accept them. We see plenty of awards get announced with nobody there to accept. If Nintendo didn't care, they wouldn't be there to accept. And yet they've flown Miyamoto out there. They've flown Aonuma out there and Fujibayashi. They've flown Tezuka out there. And hey, yeah, Doug Bowser every year. They obviously care. So it's just they know that outside of best family game, and yep, they technically won the best sports and racing sim, so give them credit for that. Outside of those awards, it won the racing one. They pretty much only ever have a shot in when Mario Kart releases, so like once a decade. Nintendo obviously cares about winning some of the other awards because they kind of win best family game every year. At some point, it just kind of becomes like, yeah, okay, we get it. It's our award. So if you want Nintendo to have like a big showing in person again, it's going to take something like not just being nominated for Game of the Year, but winning it. Something like that. And I don't know if they're going to have a game on that level anytime soon. Like next year could be possible if it's 3D Mario or something. But, I kind of assume it's going to go to GTA, although GTA's current release date suggests it might not qualify for next year's Game Awards. Keep that in the back of your mind. That it's in November now, it might not qualify to even make the awards next year. Although you could just write all the awards it's going to win at the following show, because there's no way they're going to forget about GTA 6 a year later. It's just too big. It's too big. They're not going to forget about it. It might win GOTY the following year. But I think Nintendo clearly cares. The developers care. We're getting amazing announcements. In fact, I've said this before, but I really do mean it. I think this might have been the best overall Game Awards show to date. Like well balanced. I say well balanced. I still hate that he rushes through certain awards, but look, my expectations are set. I just know it's going to happen every time. So I'm done being upset about like when best RPG is like this minor mention and done in like 10 seconds. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It's like one of the biggest fucking categories. Fuck do you mean 10 seconds and done? But then you're like, okay, well, the Clear Expedition people have been on stage all fucking night. So like, did we really need them giving yet another speech when they're going to win Game of the Year and obviously get the big speech? Probably not. It was, so I try to be considerate of that stuff as well. That's what I expect. The show seems more concise. We're done before 11 p.m., guys. 11 p.m. Central, we're done before then. Like, that used to not be a thing with the Game Awards. It used to still be going. So it's a bit more concise. And the announcements were great. Bangers, from indies to the AAA to new IP to bringing back old favorites with new games. Mega Man, Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, you know, Divinity Original Sin 3, which I still haven't seen the trailer for. I have it loaded up though. I'll watch it in a little bit. For adult audiences only.
There was a lot. There was a lot, man. There's definitely a lot of games announced that are games both you and I'm sure Gamebird as well, are going to want to buy. These are games we're going to want to play. These are games that I'm sure a good handful of these are going to be reviewed. So for me, yeah, like there's just a ton of variety. And there's a lot of Switch 2. Again, there's I think a lot more
Demonic
Switch 2
Brawler has
logos and
to
people.
Ron. It says, "Let's go Expedition 33 GOTY Edition for Switch 2."
There you go. Yeah. Game of the Year edition for Switch 2 would be sick for that game. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the 2. I had a member chat as well. I'll just read it off here. No, it's just Pippuccino. Yeah, I became a member tonight. Thank you so much, Pippuccino. Appreciate you. Also, I think Johnny Boy. Yeah, I missed this one earlier. Johnny Boy did a $20 super chat. It's another shot. Thank you so much, Johnny Boy. He said, I was hoping for a Zelda announcement, but with you guys, it was still fun. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Zelda announcement was a long shot. Like when we did it for a topic on the podcast last night, it was just because of what Nintendo Deal said. And he never said it was going to be at the Game Awards, to be clear. He never even suggested that. Like as we said many times on the show, probably was just a coincidence that he got the information this week and it was the same week as the Game Awards. Probably didn't mean it was actually something happening at the Game Awards. Probably looking more towards like the February Direct for that kind of stuff. You know, for Zelda 40th anniversary celebration kind of announcement. That said, you know, it's a fun thing to still speculate moving forward about the Zelda remake and what it could be if it is a thing. But yeah, you know, I don't at these events I never expect Nintendo to do anything. I mean, the most shocking thing to me is that just Dustbloods wasn't here. Very curious what the marketing cycle is for that game, because even when you watch Nintendo's, like when they advertised Switch 2 and they had the commercial, it was like almost exclusively their mature games, third parties and stuff being shown on it, which means that Nintendo recognizes the audience watching the Game Awards. Okay, so if you know that's the kind of audience watching, then why wasn't Dustbloods here? Because that's the audience for that game. It's here. It's not in your Nintendo Directs. It's here. This is the audience. So I was a little surprised, unless the game's been internally delayed and we just don't know yet, and it's not coming out to 2027, which it just has a general 2026. So you can't put it past them that it could be internally delayed without an announcement, because we're not even to 2026 yet. But yeah, that was a little shocking, because I thought, just like they put, because remember guys, the last time they had like M-rated stuff was Bayonetta. They advertised that all over the Game Awards. Now, I'm not saying that it necessarily increased performance of the game. I don't know if it did. Well, what I will say is, this is From Software. A little different than Platinum Games that can't get any game to sell well. From Software is a known quantity. Their games sell. Even Night Rain didn't review great, still sold great.
Yeah, and we know what we're getting from their software.
Yeah. So it would make sense to show the people most interested in that kind of game. So it's a little weird to me that they didn't show it. But that doesn't change the fact that it was a great show. And look, a number of games with Switch 2 logos. Getting Pragmata announced for Switch 2 is huge. That's like a showstopper in a direct kind of announcement. It's huge. So, yeah, it's just the beginning. I told you guys heading in, the veil I feel like has been lifted on people revealing their games are coming to Switch 2. It was proven true. Yeah, not every game's coming, because not all these studios have dev kits. But the ones that do, we saw them with the Switch 2 logos on their games. And this is just going to be, look to 2026 Summer Game Fest. You're going to see lots of Switch 2 logos. Game Awards next year, lots of Switch 2 logos. Xbox events, don't be surprised if you start seeing Switch 2 logos alongside that PS5 logo. It's coming. Yeah. It's coming a little later than we hoped. We hoped it was going to be more so over the summer. But better late than never. To have the veil lifted and start to see more and more support coming to Switch 2. So Pragmata's getting amiibo? No way. No way. Is that a thing? No way. Are you pulling my chain? Someone just said in the chat that Pragmata's getting amiibo. No way. No fucking way. They do amiibo for third-party games sometimes, so I don't want to like. Oh my God! It is
Diana.
It is.
Yep.
Dude, here it is, guys. There's Diana from Pragmata. She's getting an amiibo.
You know, if you think about it, we've had the Street Fighter amiibo and we've had Monster Hunter amiibo from Capcom.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that we would get this, which is good.
Yeah. Now, Steve's Connection is doing fine now. He had some issues earlier, which he's had issues kind of all night. He was trying to stream on his end to his channel. It wasn't really working. You know, issues come up. I've had none. I've had 0 drop frames. This is why I pay for the business line. But it's expensive. Kind of a ripoff. And also, you guys have known I've had stream issues before, so doesn't necessarily mean I won't have any. But for some reason, I didn't have any tonight. So that's all that matters. I didn't see this one. Phasmophobia. Was that announced tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's going to Switch too. I missed that one. Anyways. RE9 amiibo. I don't know if they've announced any Resident Evil amiibo, have they?
They did.
Oh,
they announced it when they announced the game, but they haven't shown the amiibo yet. It's coming in summer, so it won't be out for the launch. It'll be interesting to see how it interacts with the game since it's not releasing when the game comes out.
I just read your text.
You know, like,
so that's why you had a problem earlier. You hit your surge protector.
Yeah, yeah, dude. That's why it just went out immediately.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
oh
like,
my God.
normally it's lagging before he goes out. Nope, it was just gone. I'm like, well, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, oh,
He
well.
lives on a mountain.
What can you do?
You never know.
Yeah.
The alien abduction has happened. Yeah, Dreaded Zeros, like they did show Dustbloods here, and then Nintendo Sizzle Reel. Yeah, I know they did show it. As I said, they were showing all the mature games, including Dustbloods, but we didn't count it on our charts because a lot. I think 2 of us, me and Stash, had Dustbloods picked as something that they would show. And technically, if you want to make that argument, they did show it. But we, in the moment, we're like, yeah, none of this is new. Like this is just a commercial. So we didn't really feel like you could really count. Unless the statement was it would just show at all, but that's not what it was. So couldn't count it, which does matter actually, because the defending champ has been conquered. Stash did not win the betting special this year. So let's go over the scores. We'll go from lowest to highest. Eric at the lowest. Very competitive though. He got 50 points. 14 correct. So yeah, 14 right, 50 points. Next was me, so I didn't take last, thank God. If I lost out on gaming knowledge to Eric, fuck. Like, it's not good. It's not good. Anyways, 68 points. But here's the thing. I only got 2 more right than Eric. I got 16 correct. I just was getting the big pointers. Then we get to Stash. Knocked off the top. But it matters that we didn't count, because that was a 5-pointer if the Dustbloods would have counted. Because Stash got 74 points while Gamebird got 78. So
it was that close?
That lone decision changed the winner.
Wow.
In the moment, that decision changed 2-1. So kind of crazy.
I can feel good about that.
That's really close. Also, because this is what's crazy. You got 17 right? 1 more than I did. He got 20 right. So it also feels right that he also got the most guesses right. You know?
Yes.
That he also ends up with the most points. But because of the point system, it's possible you can get all like the low point ones, but missing some of the big ones and not win. Didn't matter.
And he did the points, right? He
won in points and correct. So he is the champion this year. He's at the Game Awards, which is cool. We'll congratulate him on Wednesday. And I'll figure out the trophy and how we're going to get it to him. I think I just got it up Etsy last year. We'll see what I do this year. But anyways, So Gamer's the champion, which was also really cool because this is our second annual time doing it as the Nintendo Byte podcast. 2 different champions. That's pretty neat. You know what, guys? I'm coming for it next year. I wasn't that far off. If you think about it, we did. If they showed a Zelda remake, I'm tied for the win.
This was such an unusual year as well.
With one game,
I'm looking forward to here. Yeah, like I want more variety.
Yeah, the one game being like it kind of made it easy for parts. It's like okay, there's no real debate. You know, Expedition 33 is taking almost all the awards it got nominated for. But it was a very close year. You know, obviously Stash, that one debate we had made all the difference in him losing. And then, you know, I'm at 68. I'm only 10 back. That's only 2 5-pointers back. You know, so the things that really killed me that I missed on were, let's see here. I missed on, missing on Hades 2 and Silk Song. So Hades 2 for best action game and Silk Song for best action adventure. Those ones really hurt me. Those were a couple 4-pointers that I got wrong. And then audio design, which technically only Stash got right. We all picked a different game for that. And Stash was the one who got it right. Yeah, he picked Battlefield 6. Not a bad choice. Dude, none of the games were bad choices. They all had great audio design. That's why they're up for it. But yeah, and like Stash, you missed on the best performance. That would have been also if you would have went with Jennifer. We all went with Jennifer except for you. You had done that, you would have won.
Well, hey, dude, I stand by my
Troy
guy.
Baker.
It's very, dude. How hard is it to do Indiana Jones and then actually nail it? Yeah, I mean, you and I both felt that way.
Oh, I know.
Anyone who's played it gets it.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. I kept saying even when we were doing like I want him to win, but he's not going to, and this is about who's going to win. So I voted for him on my actual like vote. You know what I could put in my vote, but I'm like he's not gonna win. It's gonna be someone from Claire Obscure. The question was which one of the 3, and I was like, yeah, you gotta go with the girl.
Yeah, and I didn't know which of the 3 really, so I was like, yeah, it's.
Well, the one
it's
guy,
gonna go
all 3 of them are huge characters in the game. And the one guy character in particular is basically there for most of the game. So it could have been him. The other one I thought, I don't think it's because you're not there the whole game. But it's like, come on. Every time you see this game marketed, it's always with Jennifer's character on screen. So it's got to be that. It's got to be that one. Technically, she's the lead. It'd be weird if she lost to somebody who wasn't the lead. So she's probably going to be the one. But yeah, Troy Baker, I mean, he's the one I wanted to win. And it's weird to say I wanted because I think he's won a Game Award before. And if he hasn't, that's a shame. He should if he hasn't won best, performance in the past because he's been one of the top guys forever. We've known. Like if you're a video gamer that's ever watched a gaming event, you know who Troy Baker is. He's worked with all the major companies. Like Nintendo might be the only one that hasn't technically hired him yet. But Nintendo only recently got into voice acting, so you don't know.
Yeah, he's worked with at least a baker's dozen.
At least. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm not really disappointed in much of the winners for the awards. Like always, my criticisms of the event, because I've been praising it a bit, is the same criticism as every year. I think the esports stuff should be its own night. They should do an esports event for it. I think they would recognize it more because those people are never there to accept the awards because they don't care about the awards because the event isn't really about esports. And esports is about making money. So, I feel like that should be a separate event because everything about that esports thing is literally about money. Best team? Yeah. Who won a lot and won a bunch of money? Best athlete? Yeah. Who won a lot, won a bunch of money? Best esports game? Yeah. Which game are people winning the most money on? Like, it's all about money. And that's fine. I'm not knocking professional sports. I just think it should be its own night separate from this. I've always felt that. And you throw content creator of the year over there. I feel like there was a time when I thought the content creator award was actually kind of a cool one because they're bringing together, if you look at everything, right, you're bringing together voice actors, you're bringing together game developers, you're bringing, out esports players, So why not have somebody who helps drive the hype for the games and a content creator go up there as well? As like, you know, yeah, I know you're not gonna, it'd be weird to do like best journalist or something like that, but you know, content creators do drive a lot of the hype in the modern age. So to me, it always made sense to have one, but then they always nominate like nothing but streamers. None of them exclusively stream games.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, so like, yeah, Moist Critical was a professional gamer. You know, he was an esports player. He runs a team. He's very popular. He doesn't just play video games anymore. He's a variety streamer. So is Kai Cenat. Burnt Peanut mostly just does game streams. But if you watch his content, some of you guys I know love Burnt Peanut. So no offense to Burnt Peanut. It feels like slop. I'm going to tell you right now. It feels like kid-driven overreaction slop to everything. But there's a reason kids love him. There's a reason kids love Queso and all the other people that act that way, because it's entertaining. And if I was younger, I'd probably think it was entertaining. I'm old man yelling at the kids. Yeah, that's not funny to me. And the stuff I find funny, you know, like watching Hidden Temple and some of the jokes on there right before they get eliminated. Yeah, I think that stuff's hilarious. I also recognize it's super fucking cringe.
Hidden Temple?
Yeah. The Nickelodeon
like
show.
Nickelodeon?
Yeah, the Nickelodeon show.
Legends of the Hidden Temple?
Legends of the Hidden Temple, yeah.
Yeah. That show's great, man.
And like, I totally get why my kids don't find it funny. I'm like, yeah, I get it, but like, it's hilarious. Yeah. I can't help it. Like, it's what I grew up on is what I find to be funny. I do find some modern day stuff funny, but I didn't find. I watched a couple of Burnt Peanuts. You know, I watched about 15 minutes of one of his live streams, and I was like, I get why people watch you. You're kind of like the annoying orange, but more PG. I'm good. I've seen like your type before. You're just taking advantage of what works with kids, and you can't say that. You're going to mark your channel as not for kids, and you'll be edgy and you'll swear just to make sure you're not a kid's channel. But come on. I'm telling you right now, I'm 39 years old. I don't know a single other 39-year-old watching Burnt Peanut.
I never heard of him.
Thoughty2, a history channel. Sure, I've heard of people watching him. Linus Tech Tips, absolutely.
Sure.
You know, lots of other like Nintendo YouTubers. I've definitely heard of people watching him. Spawnwave, definitely heard of older people watching him. Never heard of a single anyone in their 30s watching Burnt Peanut. But I could be wrong. He just feels like he's a really kid character. But the reason I'm even talking about this isn't to like insult Burnt Peanut. It's more about that when I used to thought Content Creator of the Year mattered, this was like back when people that won it, and it might not have even been at Jeff Keighley's event, it could have been the one before it, but people that won it were people that truly cared about the industry itself. So, like, you guys remember the year Greg Miller won it? What an incredible speech he gave. Something like that adds to an event like this. When you have someone who cares about the industry get up on stage out from the outside looking in, just covering the industry, discussing it, driving hype, being critical of it, coming out and talking about how much they love this industry and shouting out people that don't get appreciated. And, you know, that was incredible. That was an incredible moment. And I want moments like that from the Content Creator Award, which doesn't happen. Why doesn't it happen? Jeff Keighley, you only nominate streamers and none of them are ever at your event. They don't care. They don't care. Who's ever voting for who's nominated for Content Creator of the Year, they're the wrong people to be asking. You want to know why? They're from mainstream media and they hate us. They're going to nominate the people that don't care because they know they're not going to show up.
Blue Ocean.
They're not going to show up.
Ocean, man.
They're not going to accept awards. They're not going to show up. They don't care. Moist Critical won, and he's one of the most negative content creators on video games in existence. He is constantly negative on video games all year long. I know because I watch his content. It's like 80% negative, 20% positive to gaming. He was never going to come to a show like the Game Awards and accept and give a speech about how much he cares about gaming. It was never going to happen. It was never going to happen. And like, this is what I mean by like, it's not that I have anything against these creators. It's just two of them are variety streamers. I would not call Kai Cenat a video game live streamer. He does play games on live stream as one of many things he does on live streams. You know, Burnt Peanut is just video games, but why is it just streamers? And I'm not saying I want to be nominated. I don't really want to be nominated. just to be like clear, I don't think I've ever done anything in my career covering news that deserves to be up for Content Creator of the Year. But there are a lot of other people I can think of that deserve to go up there and would. It's fine to be critical of games. It's fine to be critical of Jeff Keighley and his events. But in the end, aren't we here because we love video games? And if you don't love video games, then you should not be up for a video game related award. So if nothing else, you should have the respect for the industry and the games within it to show up, accept the award, get on stage, let people know, hey, like Moist Critical, you were a professional gamer. Your entire career is thanks to video games. Maybe get on stage and explain that. Be thankful for everything you have in your life that video games help provide to you. Even if you don't like the way modern gaming is today. You don't have to talk about that. Or maybe you want to talk about that. Maybe this is a stage to bring it up. So, yeah, I think, and what H1 says he didn't want the award, though. That's my point. He should want it. Why doesn't he want it? He doesn't like Jeff Keighley events, and he's super critical of the industry. He doesn't want an award from the industry. This is what I mean. He doesn't care. And that's what sucks. Watching people win an award that just don't give a fuck about it at an event that everyone else in the industry cares. And it's fine to distance yourself. It's fine to distance yourself. I just feel like we need to hit a point with that award where either it needs to be completely eliminated. I would be totally fine if it was completely eliminated. I don't think it has any business. They never hear. They don't give speeches. They don't care. So I'm fine with eliminating it or reevaluate that category. Maybe stop having mainstream media suggest content creators. Because let's not sit here and pretend that they don't have bias against content creators, because a lot of us have taken their jobs. So there's definitely a bias. And maybe go to the content creators themselves. Pick out a panel, reach out to like 1,000 content creators, all of them over a certain subscriber count, and ask them that are all listed in the video game category, and ask them to submit a ballot of 5 or 6 content creators they think are the best content creators that particular year. Let content creators be the one that decide who actually wins content creator. Because the mainstream media doesn't know. They're not watching most of our stuff. They're not paying attention. And usually when they are, it's to be pissed off that we took views away from them. So get actual content creators in, not just live streamers, by the way. This is no diss on live streamers, but everyone they always nominates a live streamer. Why? Content creators don't exist outside of live streamers. Stash does reviews. I cover news. Lots of people do retrospectives. Lots of stuff out there. Lots of different kinds of gaming content. None of it's ever considered. Why? Because it's the media voting on who's included, and they only include the big names. And people that generally don't care about the award. Kai Cenat was never going to show up for an event like this to possibly win. Never were going to see Moist Critical show up. Moist said on one of his live streams that like he doesn't think he deserves the award. It should go to somebody else, and here he is winning it. Well, if I was nominated, and I don't think I should win, but I won, I'd still show up. Because then I'd go on stage and say who I think should have won. And I'd say this award's for you. I'd ship it to their fucking house. You know what I mean? Like, at least have the respect for what that award means, and that I think this might also be why there's no respect for it. Because it's mainstream media that does the voting. But most content creators don't care about mainstream media. So that means, why do we care who you guys think is the best? So it's not from your peers. Whereas like if it was voted on by content creators, then it would be by your peers. Overall deciding, hey, you deserve to be on this list. You deserve to win. So I think that one, I've always been critical of it for years now, that they need to relook at that award and either eliminate it or rethink how they vote for it, because I just don't think mainstream media is the way to go for that one. All the other ones I totally understand, because it's based on reviews and everything, and they do include some independent reviewers. Maybe Stash will get included someday. You never know. Which, by the way, doesn't mean that the people that vote, and we found this out from Kind of Funny, they don't actually know who won any of these awards. They just submit a ballot and that's it. Like, they wait like everybody else. They don't know who's going to win. They just know what their ballot said. So yeah, I think overall though, really good show. Like, if that's my complaint, just nitpicking a singular award, that I'm kind of like, guys, get rid of this or do it better. Then I think it's a good show then, because it's such a small part of the show that I'm bitching about.
Yeah.
Even the Miss Piggy stuff. Look, I'm not the biggest Muppets guy. I never have been. I think the only Muppets thing there's two Muppets things I enjoyed. There was the Scrooge skit they did, and then the Treasure Island one. Really enjoyed that movie. Haven't really liked the Muppets outside of that stuff. Like Gonzo, I think is funny here and there, but
Muppet Babies,
the
cartoon.
Muppet Babies cartoon. Okay.
Like where like they had live action scenes from like Star Wars and Indiana Jones and like Back to the Future in the actual cartoon. I'm like, this is awesome. So I liked that a lot. I'm still a fan of that. I would watch it today, if I had kids, and I'd be like, hey, this is what we're gonna watch.
Yeah.
So, but outside of that,
yeah, I'm not that big into Muppets, but I will say I thought it was well done. Wasn't overplayed like it's been a bit in the past. And the one song they kind of forced in there, I gotta admit, it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. It was like, because it was say nothing negative about games, but trash the Game Awards. It was very like self-reflecting, knowing how the internet reacts to this shit. So like, it was really kind of cool to see that Jeff was even like cool with that being in the show, especially for a show where he honored his father. You never know if you want any of that, recognizing the negativity in a show like that, but he was cool with it, which also just goes to show, I think, Jeff's character. Like, he's not unaware of what people don't like about the show, or people don't like about this or don't like about that. He tries to improve, and again, this is the best show I think he's put together, so I think the improvements are clearly there. But some things, like some of my complaints about the awards, are never going to get fixed, and that's okay. It's not my show. Just because I wouldn't run it this way doesn't mean that it's bad. So, and I'm curious what the viewership numbers are going to be this year. I assume over 200 million again. We'll see what Amazon adds.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that, actually, because of Amazon.
If you guys didn't know, my views count towards that count as well. They gather stats from all their official partnered co-streamers, which includes me. So I get part of those stats as well. And I have no idea how many people we've had watch. We were peaking at like 400 something at one point. There's been some stuff going on in the chat. I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, this Carrie person says you're getting heat, but this guy literally posts racist Trump stuff. Can you show me one time that I've ever even posted about Trump, let alone something racist that has to do with Trump? Yeah, me. I'm literally like, can you guys even find one example? I literally have never once talked about him publicly.
They said not you.
Okay, I was gonna say, I haven't said anything publicly about him.
I was gonna say,
but this is ridiculous. This is out of fucking left field.
We don't even talk about that.
Yeah,
you and I don't even talk about that.
No, we never talk about politics. I hate politics. I think it's stupid.
We're old school, man. We grew up in an era where you didn't know what people's beliefs were. And you didn't care.
All right.
You didn't care. You're just friends.
Thanks for helping, guys. Thanks for. Sorry. So I was reading it, because it mentioned watching someone who. So I was like, what the fuck? I didn't fucking do anything. I know Stash hasn't. What the fuck? Where is this coming from? I literally intentionally don't talk about politics or religion. I'm good. Yeah. I'm good. Now, people do if you watch enough of my stuff, you can figure out that I am religious and I do have a faith, but it's a personal thing and I never push it on anyone. So that's why we keep it out of the conversations. But if you watch enough of my stuff, you'll see an occasional occasional mention, like when my dog, who we still don't know, might have cancer, you know, I asked for prayers. Yeah, that's my religion side coming out. But like I think in situations like that, it's a little more understandable where you're not thinking about, oh, you know, people might get mad that you're religious. No, you're just thinking about any possible way to help out a difficult situation. So yeah, if you pay enough attention, you can figure that out about me. But let's see here. Dude, people in the chat are just going off. Dude, I'm gonna stop reading the chat. So Stash, you guys want me to pay attention? I guess you're gonna have to super chat it in. It's the only way you're getting my attention tonight. All right, so we don't have to go for much longer. In fact, hold on, Yulia just texted me.
I'm operating on a very small amount of sleep. I decided to stay up late last night and go to a
work event,
a gathering, a party. Yeah, an event. It's an industry event after the event I went to, which I can't talk about until January.
Yep.
Yeah, but I was gonna go to bed because I had to be up at 3 in the morning to shower and head to the airport by 3:45, and so I was gonna go to bed at like 9. And after the event got over, it said, you know, should really go here, like come here with us. If you want to meet some people, I will introduce you to people like in the industry, and that they're all going to be here. And it's a good opportunity. I'm like, yeah, I'm just, God, I'm so tired. But, you know, you got to do those things, right? Like,
yeah, dude, networking is very important. It's something that people don't talk about enough. And it's something I wish I did more of. Now, I've been better about it in recent years, but it's kind of crazy because networking, guys, you know, in any career, it really helps knowing people that can help you solve issues you're running into, and making acquaintances and friendships, future dinners and meetings. There's always some benefit. There's always some worry too. People worry about there being bias, and I always say this about bias in general. We're all biased to our life experiences, our likes or dislikes. You know, I see it every day when people assume things about me that go beyond video game talk as if they know anything, and they don't. It's because of their bias, and it can be positive or negative. You know, we've talked about toxic positivity, toxic negativity. A lot of it's based on biases and preconceived notions and confirmation bias and all that. We all have it. So there's no point in pretending that, oh, just because, you know, Stash went to an industry event, you know, and he got all schmoozy with some companies or whatever. Oh man, you know, you can't trust his reviews or something. And it's like, okay. Or you could just say you can't trust his reviews because he mostly just reviews games he likes. I guess you could say that because he knows what he likes, so he buys games that he likes. So he's only buying games that he's biased towards liking.
I don't search out shitty games. I don't try to have a shitty time. Life is really short.
Yeah, dude. And the money you got to spend on this stuff. And the point is that, like, our life experiences make us biased. Anyone that tries to pretend they're not biased, or I'm trying to be as objective as possible, and then you read what they said, and that's like 17 lines in a row of nothing but subjective opinions. It's like, people just don't even know what it means. People don't actually want objectivity, because objectivity is just a list of facts. That's all it is. That's all objectivity is. There's no opinion attached. There's no nuance, no experience. You know, you want to know if Tears of the Kingdom is better than Breath of the Wild? You can't do that. Not from an objective standpoint. Can't do that. Well, objectively, the dungeons are better. Are they? That's a subjective opinion. The dungeons are better. You can say the dungeons are themed differently than Breath of the Wild. That's a fact. That's objective.
Just like in school, man. Objective versus subjective.
Yeah, this is like basics.
Teacher would read something out. Which one is it? Which one is it? You know, and some people understood it and some didn't.
And some never did. All the way to this day. Like, they don't get it. So everyone asks what they want objective. It's like, no, you don't. What you want is a subjective opinion you agree with. So Yeah, look, everything, our whole lives make us biased. I'm obviously biased towards Nintendo. I don't think this is like a shocker to anyone. Look, I play games on all platforms, but my channel name is Nintendo Prime. I only talk about Nintendo news most of the time. Yeah, I obviously have a bias and affinity towards Nintendo's games. I've enjoyed them consistently throughout the course of my life. Very consistent across most of their IPs. I've had a really damn good time. So I have a bias towards it. I also have a bias towards Age of Empires. I have a bias towards the Total. You guys saw me get excited for Total War today. I have a bias towards the Total War series because of how awesome it's been my entire life. I have a bias towards my children. I'll always have a bias towards them. Look, I know they can be assholes, but they're also the best.
Yeah.
And your kid's the asshole, so fuck off. My kid's right. Even though I know, okay, that might not be, doesn't matter. Biased. My kid's always right. You know, like, we all have those biases, so I don't worry about any of that stuff. Like, yeah, I've been in private meetings with Nintendo now twice. I've been, let me see, I did a private session with, well, even like Genki guys. I'm good friends with the people like Genki. Do you see me ever talking about their products for the most part on my channel? Like hardly ever. Dude, Stash has brought them up on the podcast, but yeah. I basically never really bring up their products because we're friends. I'm not, you know, this isn't a transactional relationship. It's not friends, so I feature their products. It's, no, we're cool. You hook me up, you hook my friends up, but nah, I don't have to talk about your stuff. And I won't. Because here's the thing, I am biased towards Genki's products. I think they're amazing. That's my bias. What can I say? I have 2 of the Moonbase power strips. Never used a better power strip in my life. I can just say that definitively right now. It is the greatest power strip I've ever used. Now,
yeah, I was using it at the airport. Had everything plugged in, the 4K monitor, the Switch 2, and the laptop.
There is an exception. There is an exception. And that I would say is if what you need the most out of a surge protector is not just the surge protection, but you need like, I don't know, say 6 to 12 normal standard US outlets. Okay, yeah, this won't be the power strip for that. So it doesn't solve everyone's power strip needs because it only has 3 standard outlets. But with the 4 USB-C ones, including 200 watt ones, it can pretty much power most of the modern stuff that you need in several of it at once. But yeah, if you have like an entertainment center with like an Xbox, a PlayStation, a Switch, you know, say you have a separate, some other media player of some type. Yeah, there's not enough outlets on this, plus the TV. Yeah, there's not enough outlets. But, yeah, I have a bias towards their stuff because their stuff keeps being great. But if they ever make a shitty product, it's not like I'm not going to say, oh, this product kind of sucks. You know, I've told Stash before, like they sell this power bank that attaches to the back of the attack vector. I don't have one, and it does look really cool. But it's $70, and I feel like you could find something that does the job for much cheaper than what they're charging.
You can. I made a video on it.
Yeah, I know. So it's like,
everyone had
but that's what I mean. So it's like, yeah, I'm biased because I like the products, but that doesn't mean that I can't be like, yeah, okay. Sometimes it's a little much. Like with Nintendo, you guys have seen me criticize Nintendo a billion times at this channel. Why? Because they're a company. I don't like every decision they make. I don't like everything in their games all the time either. Yeah. So like, you can still be critical, but yeah, I know I have biases. I know like Zelda. I'm probably less critical of Zelda than I am any other franchise. Just is what it is. I know it. I don't care. Not going to apologize for it. I think it's the worst thing people do is apologize for their biases. Because it's like, look, if that bias is something that ultimately leads to you having greater enjoyment in something, don't let someone take that away from you. Unless you're doing something that harms other people. Obviously, like if you're a murderer, yeah, people should take that ability away from you. You should be dead or in jail for life. But when we're talking about like video games, something that's not that serious, dude, if someone's bias enables them to enjoy their life more playing that game, let them be. We're not talking about drinking problems and other, we're talking about video games. And if they're biased towards a company or towards an IP, lets them enjoy it more, let them enjoy it more. Who cares? You know?
Yeah, be happy for them that they have something they really love and enjoy. You know, like, you're right. Who cares, man? What's it to you? Go live your life.
It affects your life zero, nada. Oh, someone bought a game that does business practices you don't like, but they're having a good time. Why shit on them? Who cares? Look, either enough people bought the game for it to continue or it didn't. Nothing you say to that person is going to change anything other than you're trying to make them feel shitty for enjoying themselves. You know, it's why, as an example, this is a weird one. This happened back in college. Buddy of mine got busted. Yeah. Doing the thing that men do when they're watching prawn. He got busted watching it and stuff. And so people were making fun of him. And I'm just like, dude, why are we making fun of this guy? And like, we don't all do the same shit. Shut the fuck up. Dude, you want to go whack off in my bed? I'm going to burn the sheets, but I'll lock the door for you. No one can get in. Like, dude, I don't even know what to tell you, man. This is stupid. Why are we making fun of someone for jacking off? It's a normal standard. Like, they were watching like MILF porn or something. Like, no underage bullshit, no furries. We're just talking about straight up like normal shit. Okay, let him be. Let him enjoy himself. Jesus Christ. Why are we acting like none of us jerk off? This is stupid. Like,
yeah, it's weird.
But that's the way the world is. Like, you got to make fun of everyone for every little thing they do. And it's like, why? Why do you even give a shit? Like, I get for the person that walked in on him. Okay, yeah. It's an awkward situation to walk in on. And making jokes is how you make light of something you didn't want to see. I get that. But everyone else jumping in that wasn't part of that. Come on. And this happens. This happens with video games. No one on the internet outside of multiplayer games is part of my personal experience with the game. So how much I'm enjoying the game, I don't care if you hate it. I don't care if you think the company's shit. I don't care what you think. Because you're not part of my experience with the game. You're just trying to drag me down to be negative like you about everything. And I just don't have an interest in that. I think there's a lot of negativity in the world. And a lot of it is self-created. I'm a big believer that the world itself is not inherently negative. We are. The world just exists. Volcanoes explode, erupt, tsunamis happen. This shit was happening before we even existed. The world is just living. It's a living life. And sometimes life is violent. Sometimes life is, surprising and out of nowhere. But life just exists. Whether it's positive or negative is all just about your outlook. So, and I gotta shout out Karkun, because Karkun did what a lot of people on the internet don't do: admit they were wrong.
Kartkin has donated £200 and says, okay, I was wrong.
Told you there'd be some Switch 2 stuff there. Told you. There's even an exclusive indie game, it looks like, but looks interesting. We'll see. We'll see if I think it looks better than Survival Kids, I'll tell you that. That's also a Switch 2 exclusive. That game looks miles better than Survival Kids. So, if it does actually do pretty well with reviews, or if they reach out and give me a code, I'll check the game out. Sometimes that happens. I don't reach out for his code as much as Stashman does, but he's also a reviewer. So, he has reason to want to get those codes ASAP. Me, I just want to not pay for games. I'll just be honest. I just want to take advantage of my station. Look, I've been buying games for nearly 40 years. If I can use my job to not have to buy them anymore, that'd be sick. But I also barely get copies. Unless it's Ubisoft. They hand out copies like candy, but I don't really get copies from most other companies. So, all right, guys. We'll end it there. So Stash can go get some sleep. I'm sure Yuli is a little annoyed and probably wants to be in bed because my normal streams are usually done 20 minutes ago.
I'm tired.
Yeah. And I know Stash needs to hit the hay because he's got a bunch of shit he's working on.
A lot to review.
Yeah, he's got
a
a lot.
lot.
He's got a lot. It's not like me where I can actually sleep in a little bit tomorrow if I want. He's got to get at it. All right, guys.
Yes.
So Stash, let people know what you got coming up and where they can find you, and then we'll head out.
Yeah. Lots coming up, guys. You can find me on YouTube at Thunder Stash Gaming. Joycey, thank you. She said I look fabulous tonight. Thank you, Joycey. So yeah, I have some games that I'm working on. Of course, Metroid. I have a list though. And
you have to.
Yeah, while I was gone, like I was telling Michaela, because you can't connect to was it the Wi-Fi at the hotel, because you have to like accept the terms, so you can't connect on your Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and while I was there, like I got emails that I was, hoping to get, but it was for 4 games, that I'm going to review, but it was 4 review codes for different games, and I'm like, I can't even download these. This is so annoying. I can't like connect anywhere, but that's on top of like what I'm already working on, which is a handful. So just keep your eye out. There's going to be a lot of content coming. All I can say. A lot of the stuff's under embargo.
I shouldn't be surprised. I go to my homepage. I was going to go to your channel to see what your most recent review was. I was going to link it in the chat. And of course, there's the old Nintendine with the headline from tonight. This is his one video he's making about the Game Awards, guys. Here's the title. The vocal minority just booed, and he air quotes vocal minority, just booed Mario Kart World at the Game Awards. And when Mario Kart won, there was a couple boos. There was also a shit ton of cheers. That's what I mean about confirmation bias. You're hearing what you want to hear. You're ignoring all the positive cheers because there was some negative ones. Why? Because negativity sells, right? So
it does, yeah. We were talking about that a lot with the industry folk.
People wanting to know the total for the stream. By the way, thank you for the super chat, Fisherman Mike. It's 106.27. I know I don't have it anywhere close to updated, but it's 106.27. Okay, so go check out Stash's channel. He's got a lot of reviews coming down the pipeline. His work event stuff that he was gone, missed the podcast for. You'll find out about that stuff in early January. Besides that, guys, you can go ahead and subscribe to the channel if you like. Hopefully you enjoyed this. We'll be back for the Game Awards next year. We'll be talking about it on next week's podcast. Probably not a crazy deep conversation, but we'll ask at least, everyone who's there's thoughts that weren't me and Stash, since we kind of gave you our thoughts here. And we'll obviously, publicly announce and confirm. I gotta double check the tallies, but I'm pretty confident because it is so close. I do gotta double check. I'm pretty confident Gamebird won, but I will double check the tallies. Just and I always double triple check that shit because it's one answer difference. So, that said, we'll be back then for the Nintendo by podcast next week. Do we have any guests next week, or are we done with guests for the rest of the year? Let me see here. Guest list. We have Tiger Time. So we have Tiger Time next week, then the next 2 episodes will be the last ones. And the last 2 episodes of the year, guys, are going to be on Tuesday, not Wednesday, just due to holiday stuff going on. But we're still going to have it. We're not going to skip the weeks. We're not going to delay it. We're just going to do it a little sooner than usual. So yeah, our New Year's Eve stream, where maybe we do our grand look forward to 2026. That's going to be the day before New Year's Eve, the 30th, not the 31st. So also that's why Fisherman Mike wanted to know, you motherfucker.
Fisherman Mike 1979 has donated 43.73 and says, "Thank you for your donation."
Yeah, he wanted to do it to hit 150, so this happens.
But we're going streaky! Yes!
Oh, thanks. And Stash always shakes his head at it because he's not on my streams as often. It's hilarious. It's even more hilarious when it's a normal stream and I start dancing and doing really stupid shit. It's just stupid entertaining. It's not like stupid. Or is it? Or is it? I don't know. Tune in and find out. I'll be live again. What is this? What day is it today? Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. So I should be live again tomorrow, barring anything happening. Otherwise, you guys are awesome. We'll catch you next week on the Nintendo by podcast. Bye, everyone.
Bye.